Hello everyone. How are we doing? How are we doing? I'm doing good personally. I'm I've been the EP sleeper lately, but it's it's fine. It's fine. Welcome in Double Jumper, Sisyphus, AC Bob, BT. Nice to have y'all in here. I woke up at like 6 a.m. today after going to bed at like 1 a.m. and then I was like unable to go back to bed and I stayed up for a bit and it was like 9:30 and I was like, okay, I'm just gonna take a quick nap and then I'll get up around like 10:30 to do shit. And then I woke up next and it was 5:30 p.m. So, that's that's just how it goes sometimes. Thank you, Sis for the tier 1 sub, 5 months. Actually kind of saying I feel like I met you yesterday. I really gotta kick my ass in gear and figure out what I need to do for that perfect draw thing. You do. You do. Oh, I'm really excited for Perfect Draw. That'll be great. Um, but yeah, I'm really pumped to continue Ace Attorney right now. It's been too long. I gotta get back on the stream grind. I feel like I've been very inconsistent, like I always am, but like more so. I gotta just like get those impulse streams back in again, you know? I gotta stop being tired. That's my fucking problem. Like, what the hell? I'm not supposed to go to bed. It's like against my whole brand. um, but updates since last stream. I did find the leaked Warriors book and I did read it and it was a good time except nothing happened. But nothing's been happening for a long time. So that's nothing new. I've also started listening to like not started, but like I started started listening again to a podcast called Warrior Cats. What is that? Where it's essentially this podcast where a fan of Warriors summarizes the books for her friend who has never read the books, and it's been a very fun way to kind of refresh myself on a lot of the stuff that I have not read since middle school. It's a very fun podcast. I highly recommend it. It's a very good time. So I got a project that I'd prioritize. Damn. Focus on your project first. Get that shit done. I got a lot of things with deadlines that I've got to focus on. I finished one of them. I finished one of them. It's a secret project that I can't talk about. But I'll be able to talk about it soon-ish. Uh, but like I also got my thesis and my game scripting class. I fucking hate my game scripting class. I had to take a written test for the first time since high school. It's it's like it was crazy. Like I had to sit down in a classroom and like take a multi-page test. And he's asking why you hate her. I don't hate her. She's reading Warrior Cats for me. I know she was going to class today, but like it's I'm sorry, May. If you're watching the VOD, I'm sorry. She can join later. I'll probably still be alive when she gets out of class, knowing me. Hitting all the milestones today. 40 stream streak. That's crazy. That's crazy. Man. God damn. But yeah, she'd be wildin'. I had to take a test. I got like I got like 57% on the test. I'm not good at coding shit. I can't my brain just does not process how coding works. It's fine though because I'm pretty sure everyone in the class bombed that test. Like we were all talking about it afterwards. Like oh, I didn't fucking know anything that was going on. Like I feel like none of us are like game art majors. Like we're all here like taking this as an elective, so we're all kind of stupid about it. So we're crossing our fingers and hoping that she grades on a curve. Um, but yeah, let's just get on into it, man. There we go. All right. Oh fuck! Wait! Actually, hang on. I've made a mistake. I've made a mistake. ladies and gentlemen. Or, wait, no, never mind, I didn't. Oh, it wasn't me, I swear it wasn't me. Fuck, okay, wait, this is cutscene. The evidence and testimony we have seen and heard, the victim was alone at the table when he drank from that poison cup of coffee. No, you're wrong, I know what I saw. I saw... What? I saw someone else there. A man. He's the real killer. It's Phoenix? What the fuck is happening here? Why won't anyone believe me?
Well, I'd say that pretty much wraps this case up, wouldn't you? Mr. Wright?
This court finds the defendant guilty. This court is adjourned.
I can't believe Phoenix killed someone. Oh my god. Alright. About my panic, when I had loaded this up, it hadn't saved what we had last gone through, so I had to like speed run through the trial, and I thought that I accidentally saved at the wrong point, and it brought us back to the end of the trial, and I was like, oh no, oh fuck, I screwed it up. I thought I set it up all correctly before the stream started, I did it. But we're good. We're good. My ass is good. We're chilling. We're straight chilling.
The start of a new year always makes me feel like I can take on the whole world.
I bet it does, Maya.
So, I've decided that our resolution should be Zafari, take on the world. What do you think?
Sure, whatever, Maya. But I think maybe you've had more than enough mistletoe cake.
Never! You gotta eat a lot of cake during New Year's. It's practically a tradition.
What the fuck is mistletoe cake?
Like watching the fireworks on TV or playing a board game.
Hey, pal!
Detective Gumshoe.
Happy New Year, Detective!
Likewise. Now listen up, right? I wanna...
Here's to another fruitful year of lawyer-police cooperation.
Yeah, me too. Alright, pal, you've got some explaining to do.
Have you got a holiday present for me, Detective?
What? Well, here, have this. It's really nothing much, but...
Yay, thanks!
Look, pal, we need to have a talk. Take a seat.
Hey, what about Pearly? You haven't forgotten her present, have you?
No. I mean, yes. I mean, no. Are you doing this on purpose?
Guess I'm busted. How do you like my first practical joke of the year?
Very funny, pal. Now let's see how funny you think it is when I show you this.
What is it? A magazine?
Hey, I want to see. Deadly poisoning brings guilty verdict. Defense attorney Wright trounced?
Trounced? Let me see that. The defense attorney gave an almost childishly amateur performance yesterday. He does that every day. What the heck is this?
It's a report, pal, about you.
Listen to this. Mr. Wright must take full responsibility for the ruling of this case.
Well, and don't you tell me you don't remember anything about it.
But I don't remember anything about it. Fuck. Did we get amnesia again? When was that issue from anyway?
December of last year, which I guess makes it last month.
Which makes it old news, you mean?
But I wasn't involved in a poisoning case in December.
So what do you think this is all about, Nick?
If it wasn't you, pal, then that leaves only one possibility.
No way. You don't mean
A
phony Nick?
This must be Gumshoe's idea of a joke. Guess he started off the year with one, too. Interesting.
So what are you gonna do about it, pal?
What do you mean, what am I gonna do about it?
Well, it's your fault the judge found the defendant guilty in this case.
My fault? How do you figure that?
Because the Phoenix Wright is super famous now. Well, maybe only sort of.
Yeah, see what happens when you hotshots start getting too full of yourselves?
But I didn't do anything wrong. At least, not that I can remember. Who hit him on the head with a fire extinguisher again? My god.
You better make this right, pal. Now! And that means taking the case back to court, got it?
Sounds like we got our first case of the new year. Let's tackle it with gusto.
I don't know. The judge already issued a guilty verdict once in this case. It's not gonna be easy to get it overturned.
I guess that New Year's resolution's gonna have to wait till next year.
So you're taking the case, right? Good. I'm gonna head over to the courthouse then.
Why do you care so much?
After that, I'll go back to the precinct. Drop by if you need something, okay, pal?
Must be so easy to pretend to be Phoenix. You just have to sass everyone and flounder whenever anything related to court matters comes up. True! I guess people are starting to know what the name Phoenix Wright. If a client entrusted a case to me based on my reputation, I guess I am kind of responsible. Sorry if you hear the dogs howling outside. But why would someone want to impersonate me? What sort of guy would do that? Yeah, I live like right next to a dog park and they're all like going like, oh woo out there. Alright. You don't have any special dialogue, which means I don't have to talk to you. I guess we go to criminal affairs. Do it. Yo! Bro got a girlfriend, look! Good for him. Good for him.
It's been ages since we came down to the precinct, huh, Nick?
Looks like Gumshoe isn't around.
He's got it so easy, leaving everyone else to do the work.
No, he's out there somewhere. My bet is on the courthouse. He's probably trying to arrange the retrial of this case.
Guess that means we should go to the detention center and chat with our killer, huh?
After being convicted without a fair trial, I'm not sure killer is the right label. Maybe Godot has beef with us because, like, that was, like, his brother or something. Or sister, I don't know the gender. Sibling. Or his lover. And we got the guilty verdict. But, no, that can't be because that happened too long ago, I feel like. Not long ago enough, I mean. Never mind. That was stupid. That was stupid theory.
Hey, that's the police mascot, isn't it? It's so cute.
It's a blue badger. It's my idea. I made it. But yeah. So what's with the pink one? It's new, right?
She's not an it, Nick. She's a she, right, Chief?
Yep. Meet the pink badger.
So one's called Blue and the other's called Pink, but they're both called Badger?
You got it. And they're married.
Mr. and Mrs. Badger seem to be cuffed together, Chief.
You got it. That's marriage for you. Whoa, the mascot says deeper than the deepest of deep oceans. But Phoenix! Phoenix is the kind of guy to make I hate my wife jokes, actually. Fucking hate this man. Oh, you know the old wife, always a nagging. And Maya's like,
Nick, what the fuck are you talking about?
He's like, see? And then she beats him up.
This is so nerve-wracking, waiting to meet our new client. I wondered what just what kind of person you tricked and got found guilty.
Keep it down, Maya. That kind of talk could ruin me. Ah. You! What? Wait, is this who I think it is? You quit the police force for this? Fuck, what was your voice? How could you, Mr. Wright? How could you do this to me? They put me in solitary. I haven't been able to stop crying. Aren't you? Yes, I am. I am totally and utterly let down.
Are you? Don't pretend you don't know me. It's me, Maggie. Remember Maggie Bird?
Maggie Bird. Ah. No wonder I don't remember. Maggie Bird. She's a policewoman I defended that one time. Well, she quit the force. I don't know if she was quitting the force to become a maid. Well, I guess like a quote-unquote maid. Maid at a maid cafe. I mean, good for her. Like, if that's what the passion she wants to take in life, good for her. She was accused of murdering her lover. He was a cop, too. What are you doing in here? Didn't I get you a quit?
Oh, sure. Very funny. After that fifth-rate defense job, you come in here and start making jokes? You better hurry up and tell her what happened, Nick.
Oh, I see. So that's where we stand right now.
I'm sorry you've been caught up in another murder.
My whole life has been nothing but a whirlwind of bad luck and failures. I vaguely remember her saying the exact same thing last time. But I don't mind. What's one more disaster in my life? At least now the real Mr. Right is here with me. I won't let the world keep me down, sir.
I can't believe we have a twin. So, how come you're dressed like that, Maggie? Last year you looked so sharp in that police uniform.
I was fired after that incident last year.
Oh, I'm sorry.
It's okay. I don't mind one bit. I enjoy being on the force, but I think it was time for me to move on.
So, what do you do now?
The second act of the life of Maggie Bird. I'm playing the role of a waitress.
A waitress?
Yes, in a French restaurant. It's a small place, but it's quite fashionable. A French restaurant, huh? Okay. And my charming smile and shapely figure came through for me. And the owner, Mr. Armstrong, hired me straight away, sir. And then you got into this mess straight away, right? Yeah, you could put it that way. This whole mess started on the 3rd of last month. And it happened at Tribulations?
Tribulations?
Yes, it's a restaurant where good service and a friendly smile are always included.
Oh.
There were 2 men at the table, both drinking coffee. And then... one of the men slipped some poison into the victim's cup. The victim took just one sip and was gasping for air. I was so shocked I passed out.
Hey, hold on there, Maggie.
What?
You keep calling the guy the victim. Didn't you know the guy who was killed?
Not at all. I've never even seen the guy before.
Oh.
So she wouldn't have had a motive to kill him then, I guess. Like you need a motive to kill someone. And the other man, the killer, you saw him, right? Why has he got luscious lips? Of course, a good waitress must always be attentive to the clientele. So, you saw the killer, but you were found guilty of the crime anyway? How come? The voice is so good? Thank you very much! Callus? Is it? Callus taking Slay? Oh, Callus taking Slay. I see. Thank you for the first time chat. Welcome in, welcome in. You tell me, Mr. Right? Ugh, I guess the answer to my question is by phony. Anyway, she saw the killer. Better see if I can get a description of the guy.
So, if you saw the murderer, why are you still convicted?
Because no one else saw.
Saw what?
The other man. The one who put the poison in the victim's coffee. Everyone testified that way. Mr. Armstrong, the customer, everyone. The victim was sitting alone at his table the whole time. But how is that possible? I don't know. But nobody, not one person would believe me, sir. Even Phoenix Wright, my one last hope for a fair trial, failed me. What a pathetic defense! My granny could have done a better job. Look, that wasn't me, okay? And then they found something a bit incriminating in my apron pocket.
What?
A small bottle of poison. A small bottle, you say? Interesting. Interesting. Actually, okay, wait. Obviously this isn't the case, but I'm just saying, if Phoenix ate a small bottle of poison and it came out the wrong end later, I mean, sorry, probably the right end, if it came out later, that means he did have in his possession a small bottle of poison, if you think about it. Maybe Phoenix is a cold and calculated killer all this time. You know? Maybe he plotted this from the very moment his girlfriend betrayed him.
Wait, what? Poison? It was in your pocket?
Well, I passed out when the victim collapsed. The killer must have slipped the poison in my pocket when I was unconscious. And no one else saw this other guy? No, sir. That's what everyone said, but I don't see how they could have missed him. I was the one who took the coffee to the two men. Oh? And what was your impression of them? Well, when I first saw them, I kind of thought they must be in the music industry.
In music? How come?
Well, one of them had some sort of earpiece and an emo musician's look about him. An emo musician's, okay. And there was a sample CD on the table, sir.
An earpiece and a sample CD, huh? Did you get a look at the CD at all?
It had a band's name written on it. I think it was MC something. They must have been preparing for their debut, I guess. So it was a band CD, maybe a promo disc?
Maybe it was MC Screwdriver.
Get serious, Maya. Would you buy a CD of a group named that? I want her to be right, just to prove him wrong. What was the name of that group again? MC Hacksaw? No, MC...
And what about the killer? What did he look like?
Well, I don't really remember. Only that he was a young man, well built like the victim, really. Well then, Oh yeah, I need to ask you about this. Hey, this article's about my case! Can you tell me anything about the guy who was pretending to be me? Yes, sir. It was the morning after I'd been arrested. I met you in the visitor's room here. You're wearing one of your super sharp suits. Me? Yes, you, Mr. Wright.
Hey, Maggie, was my evil double I am there too?
I am... A yam, maybe? I was gonna make a Kids Next Door reference, but I gotta keep it. I gotta keep it under lock. For no reason. I just want to lock in. No, I don't remember a phoning you, Maya.
Oh, it would have been so cool.
Oh, but you understand that? Well, there's like a whole episode. There's a whole episode where they... I'm actually gonna talk about it. There's a whole episode where they go... They go to, like, Wally's house, and he has, like, a new pool, which is ironic, because he can't swim. They go in the pool, and they get pulled into, like, a negative world, where they have, like, opposite versions of themselves, but their names are also reversed, so, like, you have, like, negative number one, but, like, his name is, like, Legan instead of Nigel. Like Lizzie is called Easel. And I just think it's fun and neat. I was just reminded of that. Then you really got worked up and passionate. I'm gonna get you cleared of this crime, you said. Okay, I get the picture. But you must have met me in person before. So how come you didn't realize that guy wasn't the real me? I complimented K&D in Jelly's chat and he accused me of being your alt? When was this? Send me the clip, send me the timestamp. I guess looking back on it now was a little strange. Only a little. Well, okay, so you were a bit taller than normal and you looked a bit shady. And your voice was a bit weird. Oh, and you had this kind of funny accent, and... So, the guy was nothing like me then? But he had your spiky hair and blue suit. Is that all it takes for someone to imitate me?
How about everyone else in the courtroom, like the judge and the observers? Didn't they realize he was an imposter?
Everyone had these big question marks on their faces, but it seemed that no one wanted to say anything, sir.
This case just keeps getting weirder and weirder.
Mr. Wright, do you think it's possible to get a retrial? Probably. The court ruled in absence of a genuine defense attorney. So we should be able to get a retrial. Mr. Wright? Do you think we'll win next time? Sir? Is Silent Hill streams we was talking about Persona 5 is all about sticking it to the rotten adult like K&D! So true. My life has been a full course meal of bad luck, complete with defeat for dessert. Since I was 6 months old when I fell from the 9th floor of my apartment building. I've been hit by all sorts of vehicles, gotten sick from all sorts of foods, failed at almost every test I've taken, experienced almost every kind of disaster. I even landed a phony lawyer when I had the misfortune of being accused of murder. But I will survive, because Maggie Bird always lives to fight another day. And one day, I'll find it. Just you wait and see, sir. Fell 9 floors as a baby. I was gonna make a joke, but I can't because it's spoilers for something, and if I name what it is, then it'll be a problem. This case is one of the first Ace Attorney sprites ever used in an objection. Lol. Oh, hell yeah. I'll find that one single moment of good luck.
Ha! Sin fop.
Fuck.
Sin... Yop? Zinniop is really gonna pay for this!
What are you staring at me like that for?
But...
Maya's right. Whoever it is that thought it was a good idea to use my name. Get an innocent girl convicted of murder, better watch out.
We'll find him, don't you worry. We'll get Zinniop for you.
Yop.
Thank you.
Oh, I'll tell you where Tris Bien is then. Oh, right, the restaurant where the murder took place. Yes, sir. When you go, please tell Mr. Armstrong I said hi.
Sure. Alright, Nick, let's go check out this restaurant and its food.
I mean, I feel like it should be obvious when we meet the killer, right? Oh, it's so pink. There's no way this is a French restaurant. They still have the crime scene tape up? Didn't this happen like last year, like a month ago?
Wow, look at this place.
Look, more like smell. What's with the suffocating scent of flowers in here? And again, girls like that kind of thing, right?
Actually, I'm not all that into it. No one's coming to seat us, so maybe there's no one here.
Don't be silly, Maya. This is a restaurant. It's open for business. Hello? Anyone here? I don't believe it. There really isn't anyone here.
Perfect. Let's get intrusive. If there's no one here, we can take anything we want.
Yeah, I suppose we can. Alright. Maya's on the side of girls who say bruh. She would say bruh.
It's a rack full of fashion magazines, and they're all in French.
Why don't you try wearing something a bit more chic sometime, huh, Maya?
Yeah, I guess I could. I'm always in my acolyte clothes, aren't I? It'd be fun to wear normal clothes every now and then.
And there's something stuffed behind the rack.
Looks like a sports paper to me.
Maya advocating for theft and Phoenix going along with it. She's worn him down over the year. It's taken a while, but you know, she got to him eventually. I will say this is what my childhood bedroom looked like growing up, in a way. It was equally as pink. So maybe that explains my gender hang-ups growing up, where I was like aggressively trying to like deny any femininity within me. Yeah, Nigel, what's up? Yeah. Hey, buddy. You like talking about gender? He's being a little silly guy. All right.
Hey, and look at this. Someone scribbled a little doodle on one of the pages.
Nigel loves gender. Oh my god! Look, it's a fucking mass start of maths. That's my boy. I love that guy. MC Bomber. Why did my immediate thought go to, oh no, the fucking Unabomber? Like, it's not what's happening. I person who's only heard of one kind of bomber. You're like, MC Bomber. I'm getting Unabomber vibes from this. Sorry, that's nothing. That's literally nothing. I still have the energy of someone who just woke up. My bits are dry. I'm not funny today. I'm sorry.
MC Bomber in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 zeros. $100,000? Maybe?
Today? Wow. What the fuck do you watch me for then? If I'm not entertaining? What the hell? Is bullying me really all that's required to make quality entertainment? Is that it? I wonder what MC Bomber is supposed to be. Yeah, pretty much. All right. Okay. This paper, it's from December 3rd. This paper's from the day of the poisoning.
What?
Why didn't you just throw it away? Paper from the day of the murder. This has got to be a clue. I should see if I can find out some more about this paper. Really? You have nothing to say about this? Okay.
Look at all the little trinkets tucked away in here.
I bet Mr. Armstrong collected all these personally. Let's see, a bouquet of flowers, some potpourri, and look! Fine bone china cups!
I never knew you were so cultured.
Come on, Maya, this is common knowledge. Any Joe Schmo knows this much. My mother used to have a business making and selling potpourri.
It's a rack full of fashion magazines, and they're all in French.
Why don't you try wearing something a bit more chic next? Okay, yeah. Oh, we found that here. I better find out everything I can about it. Okay.
Look, it's one of those magical boxes that spits out money.
You know, you're the only person who would ever describe a cash register in that way. And yeah, 'cause she has whimsy. Leave her be. What the hell? Wow, it's a beautiful winter wonderland out there.
Really? Cool, I love snow. Let me see.
Didn't you just walk in from out there?
It's not white. It's not even snowing.
Got you. I was only kidding, Maya. Nick! Then why'd you fucking believe him?
There are lies that are okay to tell and lies that definitely aren't.
All I did was tell an itty-bitty white lie about non-existent white snow. This table's set nicely. Just needs a customer.
What do you think this flower is, Nick?
Let's see. Well, it doesn't look like a tulip, and it's not a sunflower, I don't think. Yeah, no shit, it's not a sunflower, dumbass.
Duh, even I could have told you that.
Oh, those are the only kind of flowers I know. Dagnabbit, I'm a lawyer, not a botanist. You don't even know what, like, roses are, Phoenix? Or daisies? Or... Really? You only know tulips and sunflowers is the only flowers that exist to you? Dagnabbit. He's a bit stupid? No. No, Phoenix? Phoenix, right? A bit stupid? No. No, he's really intelligent. This must be the table where the murder occurred.
I guess so. With all this police tape around it.
That stain must be from the poisoned coffee. Don't go licking the tablecloth, okay, Maya?
Why would I lick it? I'm not a cat, you know.
Why can I picture you doing just that? She's a little stupid. Is that really all? Oh. This restaurant has partitions that separate the tables. When you're seated at a table, you can only see the tables to your right or left. Interesting. Well, let's see. You know anything about this? Oh, a sports paper. Let's see. Did Guts and Braun manage to defend his heavyweight title? Sorry, Maggie, that paper's actually a month old. It's from the day of the murder.
And Gutson got knocked out yesterday, I'm afraid.
Oh, no. I found this paper in the magazine rack at Tribulations. Really? That's strange. Tribulations doesn't get newspapers. Mr. Armstrong says he's not really fond of them.
Then maybe one of the customers left it behind.
Anyway, what I want you to take a look at is the scribble here. Aha! That's it, sir! MC Bomber, that was the name that was written on the CD! Just as I thought.
I guess it wasn't Mick Screwdriver after all, huh?
So, that 100,000 must be a down payment for a record deal, right?
If someone gave me $100,000, I'd sing for sure. The Master Crying, or the Spirit Song, or even Maya's theme.
Okay, Maya. So if the sample CD was on the victim's table, that means this newspaper may have belonged to the victim.
You're right!
So the victim left this behind on the day of the murder, huh?
I think we better step up the investigation, don't you, Nick?
Can we go here now? No. Do you have new dialogue, actually? No, okay. Can we go back? Okay. Fuck, I can't do French? What the fuck? Ah, no. No one told me I was gonna need a French accent. I guess I could just do bad German. Bad German is French, right? You told me to prepare win! Win! When did you tell me this? What the fuck? Give me proof or it didn't happen. Last stream or something? Nah. No, there's no way. There's no way. I would remember that. I remember literally everything and I don't have memory problems whatsoever. You at least prepared Italian. When was I supposed to prepare an Italian accent? Do I need it for this game? No one tells me anything. Okay. Are you ready for like really, really bad French? Cause I'm just gonna go for it. Wait, no, I'm embarrassed. Wait. And not just watching me. What are you staring at me for? Wait, gang, I have to show you him. Hang on. I'm not stalling, by the way. Hang on, this is so important. It's worth trust. You won't judge me if French is bad. In fact, I encourage you to speak really, really badly because I don't respect the French. True. Alright, hang on. Let's see here. So you know, I look over about to do my French accent and Nigel he's looking at me. Hello? Where is it? Well, I guess because OBS hates me. Hang on. Fuck. He's so big. Hang on. Let me move him. Let me shrink this down. Look at him. I put a cat tray next to my computer. And he's just staring at me like this. He's like he's a little guy. He's direct eye contact with me. Anyway. I did a French accent at the time I was voicing Franziska. Yeah, I was. Alright. I can do this. I'm very brave and very, very strong. Oh la la, bonjour! Welcome to Tribulations! It's not French. It's not French at all.
Oh, hello?
What happened to Maya? She's frozen stiff. Oh no, she's scared of French people. It's like her number one fear. Oh, I mean, good for him, but I feel like I don't feel like this is meant to be a good for him kind of character, you know? Fun fact, Ace Attorney is officially appropriate for ages 18 to 44. I'm glad I'm within the age range, at least. Well, I mean, good for him. I appreciate him even though the game won't. I know they won't be nice to him. He's got like a fabulous hair though. Like he's rocketing like the rarity My Little Pony swirls. It's a classic case of, yeah, the game is very queer-coded, but don't let it distract you from the game's queerphobia. Yeah. Oh yeah. I am waiting for Phoenix to be homophobic right now. I'm like, I feel it. I feel it in my bones. But I am headcanoning that Maya isn't like being freaked out because of his appearance. She's being freaked out because he's French. That's my interpretation until the text proves me otherwise. Fuck. What did I learn French in middle school for? Bienvenue. Welcome to my petite restaurant. I can't. I don't know. I lost like. I know how to do the German accent now, so now I can't even like pretend to do it badly. Like, is a good part of posting this game stream of this guy in the social Capcom. Oh, you should send that to me. You should send it to me. Shit.
Huh? B Avenue?
Oh, non, my petite chulep. Huh, me? Look at the face! Like the kitten rejected by its own mother! It's not... I'm not anywhere near French! What's wrong with me? You're fatigued, non? Hello, you need this! En waarom bath oil melange of Neroli in Laros? I can't take it seriously. I can't get into the character. I'm just focused on how like what the fucking situation is. My personnel recommendation.
You think I need a what?
Oui, just add a couple drops of the mixture to la basse butter and voila! It will soothe your body and your mind. It's simply fantastic. Really? And for la monsieur. To who, me? Look at that face, like the puppy rejected by life itself. You're fatigued, no? For you, monsieur, I recommend this. oil of bergamot and maybe an intel wee wee. I will add la peppermint and la clary sage for fragrance exceptional. Such an invigorating recipe. I can't even bring out your delicious beauty, monsieur. My beauty? Hello, if you will be seated, I will bring you la special menu of the day. Actually, we're not here to eat. We're lawyers. Mas bien, sir. I know this already, monsieur. You're the Phoenix Rise, no? Yes, you know me. My sweet wee, I never forget a man who flirts with me, especially in court. I guess he was cross-examined by our mysterious Yo. It looks like everything to do with this case. Fuck, it looks like everyone to do with this case already knows who I am already.
I wonder what sort of impressions Eop's been leaving on people, don't you?
Allow me to introduce myself to you again. I am Jean Armstrong. Enchanté. I can't. Why would they do this? We're doing... Well, I wouldn't say we were doing well, but his half tie is causing psychic damage to me. Me fucking too. What the hell is that? Wait. What is going on? Very fun character so far. Wish she was less French. Me fucking too, honestly.
So, what does très bien mean? I know très, that means 3, right?
No. Très bien is French. In English, you would say very good.
Oh, very good.
Oui, exactement. L'atmosphere is très bien and la cuisine is très bien. If the food's so good, why aren't there any customers in here? They're homophobic. My cuisine is not for all. Some people, they do not appreciate la haute cuisine. What are... hot? I thought everyone liked hot cuisine. I think he's the hot cuisine, Phoenix. Since I have lost Maggie, I do not have enough aunts. Fuck, I forgot they like dropped the age. Why do they write out the accent with this guy, but not with Franziska? That would have been so helpful. So you're running this place on your own now? Oui, for a moment. No one has answered my advertisement. Oh, pour moi. Please don't eyeball me while you say that. Leave him alone. Does Franziska even have a German accent? In the localization, she's from Germany, but apparently in the Japanese, she's from America. So I gave her a German accent because chat held me at gunpoint. I had to learn a German accent, and I struggled until the very end. And then in the very last scene, I actually managed to be kind of German, and it was good. I am the chief. I am the manager. I am also a trained aromatherapist. Of course you are.
A roaming what?
A practitioner of the aromatherapy, the art of soothing the soul with the delicious floral aromas. Delicate. The smell coming from that bottle earlier was anything but. So, could you tell me what you know about the incident? The end, that makes me sad to... it makes me sad to remember, and yet I remember it so well. More than a month has passed since it happened. Yeah, I guess it's been about a month since Maggie's sentencing. So I was the third of last... It was the third of last month, just after 1 of... Fuck. Just after 1 in the afternoon. A man who was in here for coffee suddenly became ill. Because of the poison in his coffee? That is the truth as I know it. It was Maggie who took his drink to him. I was in the kitchen. I heard the sound of someone collapsing. You know what? I'm saying his French accent is bad because he's not actually French. He's just pretending to be for the aesthetic. Pro tip, Japanese, Korean, and Mandarin Chinese localizations all take place in Japan. Portuguese takes place in Brazil, French takes place in Paris, France, and all others take place in Los Angeles, America. Interesting. That's fascinating. That's fascinating. I think it's a disservice to Ace Attorney to localize it to take place in a place that isn't Japan, considering that it is, like, you know, a satire on the Japanese court system, specifically. And I have seen people who will argue about cases and be like, okay, but like, this would be illegal, or like blah blah blah, this amendment. And I'm like, it's not America. It's not really satire, it's just in the courtroom setting for the sake of gameplay. No, it is a satire, it is a satire. It is a critique on how the Japanese court system unfairly favors prosecutors, and how there are a lot of guilty verdicts that are unnecessarily given out because it is so unfair to the defense to defend someone. You were wrong, I have the evidence. You can't just like say someone's analysis of a media is wrong. I don't care even what the creator, if the creator themselves is like, no, Ace Attorney isn't a satire, it's just silly. The death of the author, I don't care what the author says. Any interpretation of a work is valid unless it's directly contradicted within the text itself. You have the evidence? Hang on, okay. Yeah, there's another game I think of that touches on the topic of the Japanese customs. Oh, a little bit? What game is that? I'm curious. Also, like, even if the creator made it without the intent, the creator is Japanese and grew up knowing that this is what the court system is like, you know? So, like, even if unintentional, it is based off the Japanese court system. So, like, it ends up being a critique of it in a lot of ways. Yeah. This is what they know, this is what it's based off of, so to set it in like a different country basically kind of erases the cultural context behind what is going on in the work, and thus makes it even more, it makes it kind of confusing to foreigners who don't know, like, you know, like, oh, it's innocent until proven guilty over here in the US of A, so, like, I mean, like, if I didn't know and I thought this was meant to be an American, like, if I didn't even know this was a Japanese work, I just thought this was like an American-produced game, I'd be like, why are they just, like, assuming guilty, like, right off the bat when there's reasonable doubt? That's, like, stupid. Like, that's not how court works, but that is what Ace Attorney is critiquing in the Japanese court system. Also, sometimes when an artist makes it certain, it can usually be a clean version of their beliefs that doesn't get them in trouble with their job. Yeah, that too. Like, it may not be favorable to be critiquing the court system, so they don't want to, like, outright say that's what they're doing. So they're just like, oh, it's just a funny game that takes place in court, you know? And like, they sometimes do need to clean up stuff. Like, I know, Higurashi got censored when it moved from being independently published to being published by a bigger game company for its PlayStation release. Because they took out a lot of the critiques on Japanese war crimes and shit like that Higurashi directly references. They just completely take out all mentions of it and, like, water down the politics within it. It's just kind of like, it's sanitizing it, you know? So, yeah, I don't care what anyone says, it is a critique on the Japanese court system. Now whether it pulls off and, like, has something, like, super meaningful to say about it, like, that's debatable. Like, you know, like, whether it's, like, good at, like, sending its message, but I think it, like, highlights the absurdity of, like, how unfair it is to be a defense attorney. And, like, it shows off how unfair it is. So, like, it sends its message, but, like, how well it does it, like, you know, shrug emoji, like, it's clearly meant to be entertaining first and foremost. When I came out to see what it was, he was already slumped in his chair. He was dead? Mon Dieu, he was dead. Maggie had passed out also. And this man who died, was he alone? Oui, monsieur. all alone. I know that Maggie said there was someone else, but
I see.
the police, they asked me many times. Are you sure there was no one else at the table, they asked? But I am not the only one. The old man said that is the same thing. Oh, old man? What old man? So who's this old man that you mentioned? At the time of the murder, there was another customer in here.
What? Someone else saw it?
Oui, as usual, he came alone that day. At the time of the murder, he was here. He saw it too. But he said the same thing, is that there was no one else at the victim's table.
But Maggie swears there was 2 people.
Madam was the lawyer. He could not prove this, no? About the lawyer. That was me, I suppose? Mas bien, sir. Wow, it's the first person who said it wasn't me.
Don't kid yourself, Nick. Now is the one making stuff up.
You know anything about this? We found this sports paper in the magazine rack here. One of my customers must have left it behind.
Do you have any idea which customer it was?
It's the only ideas I have, mademoiselle. I save for my kitchen. I am not a lawyer myself. I do not wish to speak out of turn. But your defense in court that day was a little, how do you say, lacking, perhaps? Even a Frenchman who cannot speak any English could have done a better job. You were very cool, though. Fuck, I'm slipping into German. Fun fact, series creator Shu Takumi considers Edgeworth to be the protagonist of Ace Attorney 1, so when making Rise from the Ashes, Takumi made it from the angle of what would be damaging to Edgeworth's psyche, and settled on police corruption as the answer. Oh, that's really fun, actually. I do kind of agree with Edgeworth being the protagonist. As in, like, yes, like, Phoenix is our point of view character, but I don't really feel like he goes through an arc in the first Ace Attorney, really. Like, he doesn't have, like, huge character growth. Like, I feel like his character growth is saved for Ace Attorney 2, which is after, Edgeworth has had his development in Ace Attorney 1. Like, it definitely feels like Edgeworth's story. And I'm getting the feeling that, there's this pattern in Ace Attorney of maybe being about the prosecutors. Like, the prosecutors are the ones who are developing, because they're kind of like on the, not exactly like the wrong side, but like it's learning that it's not about winning, it's about truth. I think is kind of what they're going for, you know? Like, everyone's like focused on like trying to like win and be right in court and like rack up their win rate in Ace Attorney, when in reality they should try to be figuring out like who is actually guilty and what the truth of the crime is, so they can actually seek out justice. And so that's something Edgeworth learned. That's something that Franziska seemed to begin to learn by the end of Ace Attorney 2. And I'm really curious on Godot's stance, because Godot is like probably the most unique prosecutor we face those as far, in my opinion. Prosecutor's Gambit? Is that the Edgeworth game? I've heard tale of the Edgeworth game. I don't know when I'm gonna play it, but I want to. You are very cool, so. Oh, oui, so handsome. One of the Edgeworth, there's multiple? There's multiple Edgeworth games, that's awesome. I'm so excited for those.
Wow, I just wonder how bad the defense could have been.
Every time you opened your mouth, the old courthouse stirred. Oh man, that's something I don't want to imagine. Ace Attorney Investigations 1 and 2. Noted. Alright, I think that's everything. Can I go talk to Gumshoe now? No? What? Do you need my attorney badge? Please, monsieur, there is no need to show me that. You are Moon Phoenix Wright's U.S. defense attorney in town. I think I can imagine how he formed this completely wrong impression of me. The last time we met, did I show you this badge? You flashed it to everyone in the restaurant.
Looks like Zenio is a bigger fan of flashing stuff than you are, Nick.
Interesting. The two of them are in Ace Attorney Investigations collection, each have 5 cases. Interesting. When do I play those? Do I play those after Apollo Justice? I know Apollo Justice is next. I mean, I won't be getting to that for a little bit, because I want to get to some other stuff. But, yeah, I should probably, like, figure out, like, the Ace Attorney play order, I guess. I think it's fine to play them after this one. Okay, noted. Right. That badge, is it real? Of course it's real. That's what they all say. But I've been duped before. Give it to me for a sec. Duh. Chomp.
She bit into it.
And I left a few teeth marks too. I can see that. I just wish I could remember if that means it's real or fake. I said it was real. If you find yourself thinking I want to stay with some of these characters longer after finishing this trilogy, try Investigations. Noted. I might want to do that. Or it might be fun to visit it, like, after I go through Apollo Justice, and I can be like, okay, I wanna return to some of these characters. You know, like I missed them. We'll see how I'm feeling. It's the point of Ace Attorney where I don't know what the game wants from me. Oh, everything is new because he's here now, huh? Or only some things, okay. Like, this, I suppose.
It's a rack full of fashion magazines.
Yeah, okay. Make sure I'm wearing something a bit more chic, yeah.
Yeah, it looks stunning in some of those Parisian frocks, huh?
Right. Wait, we already... Wait. What do they want from me? I don't recommend release order or in universe chronological order. You'd be jumping around for collections quite a bit. Noted. Yeah, as long as there isn't anything in Investigations that would spoil future games, then I'm fine playing it whenever. Wait, what am I missing? Do I need to go back here? Maya? The first move, I guess we go down to the detention center talk.
Wait a sec, Nick. This person's behind bars because of you.
Yeah, okay, till we get the chance to meet you. Fake me. Yeah. What kind of name for an evil devil is in Yope anyway? It's Phoenix backwards, dumbass! Alright, you just have flavor dialogue. Wait, where do I go?
MC Bomber.
And don't forget the 100,000 too. There's something about that name, MC Bomber.
Oh, yeah, there's something about that name, MC Bomber.
Yeah, it's a pretty unusual name.
Everyone's worried about bombs these days, I guess.
I'm not sure that has any bearing on anything related to this case.
Anyway, we should really look into this some more. Can't believe you got an impersonator.
I can't either.
Aw, but look on the bright side. Only famous stars have people impersonating them.
This isn't funny, Maya. It's not an impersonation. This guy stole my identity. And someone may have been wrongly convicted as a result. Every Ace Attorney game is self-contained. I mean... Like, I guess if we're counting the trilogy as one game instead of 3 different games, yeah, but like if I picked up the second Ace Attorney game without playing the first, it would have spoiled Ace Attorney 1 for me, you know? Like I don't want to know about like characters that are gonna show up that I haven't met yet or whatever. Someone may have been wrongly convicted as a result.
Guess you should have gone into showbiz, huh? Honic?
I'll never understand how your mind works, Maya. Okay, yeah, I can present the... Who haven't I shown it to? I feel like I did present it to everyone. Sports paper, yep. I got that already. Right. Right, it was written on the CD. Are we not gonna talk about the mask star to mask in the bottom left corner? Okay. There's also a 500,000 crossed out over there. Interesting. Fun fact, Trials and Tribulations first began with Takumi thinking of what Mia would be like as a rookie since the tutorial was considered necessary for every game. Yeah, that was fun. That was fun, like, being Mia for a bit. The mask sort of mask is irrelevant. What do you mean? That's... I know we just got done with Ron's case, but I really miss him. I want to see him again. You know what? I like to imagine he doodled that, and then they found the magazine, and then they wrote other things next to it. Fuck. Why'd they do that? I guess it's like a fun little cameo reference to like the last case, sure, but like, I don't know, I feel like Ace Attorney's been really good of like, with like, putting things in that are only necessary to understand the case, right? Like I don't know, I feel like all like the little like CGs have been very accurate to stuff, so I'm able to like take clues and stuff from it. So like putting an irrelevant doodle there, while cute, I'm also a little bit like, I don't know how I feel about that. I'm like, I guess red herrings are fine, but I don't know. I'm just like sitting here like, why would they doodle that? Like, are they a fan? Right. Found this. Customers. Any idea which one? Yeah, so he has nothing to say to me. Wait. Did I miss something? Another customer. No one else was there. Wait, what do they want from me? Ace Attorney always does this. This is it. I feel like this is the fastest I have ever gotten stumped in an investigation. I feel like we barely started and I don't know what the game wants from me. Okay. Right. What? Also, where's my Magatama? Did I leave that at home? Use story mode or consult wikibooks, VD help. Okay, but like consider what if I'm I'm fucking stubborn. No Magatama for you. So wait, what happened? Wait, I'm sorry. Was that addressed at all? That we just don't have the Magatama? Or did they just take it away from me for this case for no reason? Like, huh? Wait, okay, wait. There was no mention of anything. Okay, are we sure nothing's going on in the criminal affairs department? Gumshoe? Anything? Phoenix is very forgetful, I suppose. Maya, what do we do?
Did you notice Gumshoe was acting weirder than usual? Does that just mean?
What do you mean?
I mean, he was really worked up. Like a guy who's just found out he's going to be a dad or something.
Yeah, I guess he was acting kind of strange.
It's because it's Maggie. He knows Maggie. Maybe he realized he's got strong feelings for you, Nick.
Considering how we interact, I seriously doubt that, Maya.
Well, if he wasn't nervous because of you...
And maybe it's because of our new guilty client? Yeah, we already know. Yeah, I mean, yeah. What do they want? What do they want? There's nowhere new to go. There's nothing new to investigate. I've presented everything. Yeah, tell me who this guy was, right? Yeah. We've done this. Is there a game mechanic you're forgetting about? Fuck, yes there is! Yes, it's always... Yeah, okay, yep. Fuck, I always forget there's people! I always forget there's people! It's not intuitive to me. Every time we've had this mechanic, this is the second game that we've had this mechanic for, and I still can't log in. Maggie was even the first fucking case we had where we could present a person. Thank you for the stretch and hydrate, Tiff. God, every time. Big stretch. Cracking my back. Alright. You're the reason they get rid of this mechanic in later games. Yeah, because, like, I don't know. I feel like if, like, okay, I get it, because it's, like, nice to have a little profile of, like, everyone who is here. But I'm also, like, partly, like, I feel like if it counts as evidence for the case that I can present, you can maybe have it in my case file, like, my evidence file, you know? But, like, but it would be, like, redundant to have it twice, and, you know, and then it kind of, like, spoils, like, which character, and I don't want all the characters in here, like, it should be separated, but I just, like, I wish, I don't know how to make it more intuitive, I really don't, like, it's a neat mechanic, I just wish, like, I remembered it, like, maybe if they, like, added, like, a more obvious tab, like, up at the top or something, where it says evidence, and I can tab over to profile, so, like, I'm always remembering that it's there, like something, like, big to notify me, because, like, the little, like, profiles text in the bottom right corner is, you know, it doesn't do much to remind me that I have a profile section. Okay. Maggie was a policewoman once. Yes, c'est pas... I can't pronounce French words anymore. It's over. Yes, but she had to quit for, reasons beyond her control. Really? She was a suspect in the murder investigation, no?
Oh, you know about that?
That is why I gave to her la perfume for la happiness. It was? Yeah, that's what taking French in middle school gets you, baby! Decent French pronunciation. Happiness perfume? We blended from Pokemon like I have given to you before. But she's been arrested again and found guilty this time. This is true. Her natural aroma of unhappiness must have been very strong. Just admit it, your perfume doesn't work. I am not surprised she was the prime suspect. After something like that took place before my very eyes.
Something like what?
What's this guy talking about?
Does this mean Maggie did have a motive?
You gotta ask this guy for more info. Stat! Okay, there we go. When Maggie took the coffee over to the victim, did anything happen? Wait, I suppose you could say so. So what happened? No, it was nothing.
Look, Maggie says she didn't even know the guy. But she's still been indicted for murder. The prosecution must have come up with some kind of motive.
Lee, it is true. If there was anything at all between Maggie and the victim, it could be relevant.
So please, tell us anything you know.
Where's my Magatama? What do you mean? What do you mean? I don't have my Magatama on me! Psyche logs?
No way! What are we going to do, Nick?
I'll just have to remove... What the?
What's wrong?
The Magatama! It's got... Shit is plot relevant! It was taken from us! Wait, but how do you see the Psyche locks? Is that an innate ability you have, or is it the Magatama? What is it? Wait, Phoenix has psychic... I thought it... And for those of you new here, I'm not a fan of Phoenix having psychic abilities. I like the mechanic. I like the gameplay of it. I just wish he wasn't magic. I wish that was him like intuiting something about someone and like getting better at reading people and like understanding people and like figuring things out himself instead of being stupid and stumbling into every solution ever. But that's just Phoenix's character, I guess. He just stumbles into things constantly and he just guesses. I like magic. I'm fine with Maya. But like Phoenix, like to me, is just like a regular little guy. So like I don't know. I want to give my regular guy superpowers. you know? Like Maya has fun and whimsy, so she can be magical. But Phoenix is a hater, so he doesn't deserve to have whimsy. You know? Like he should get more whimsy first. Is what I'm saying. But I guess if it wasn't tied to some magical artifact, then you know we wouldn't have a plotline about it where it's stolen. So like. We'll see where this goes. But also, like, so, like, this is, like, an innate ability to Phoenix now? Like, the Magatama energy rubbed off on him so he can see Psyche locks, but, like, he can't break them without the Magatama? But, like, isn't breaking them just, like, kind of, like, worming around and just trying to get the invest anything anyway? Like, I don't understand why this mechanic had to be tied to magic, I guess is what I'm saying, because it just seems like I'm interrogating him, and then the locks are just, like, a metaphor, you know? It's just, like a fun visualization of what we're doing. Okay, whatever. But I'm in it. I'm in the story now. We're normal.
Huh?
I had it in my pocket, but it's vanished into thin air. You didn't have it in your pocket. I was looking.
What?
But I could see the Psyche locks. Maybe that means the Magatama's nearby? Bro, you just drop it? Mr. Armstrong, could I just confirm something with you again? The table where the victim was sitting. Was anyone else sitting there? That is a question you'll have to ask him yourselves.
Huh? Him?
The old man spends all of this time down the park. The park? Oh, a park? What park is that? Behind the restaurant, it is called Vitamin Square. Thank you. Je vous en prie, my dear. Let's go check out this... Let's go check out this Vitamin Square right now, Nick. Vitamin? I don't know. I assume it's vitamin, but I'm gonna pronounce it wrong because it's funny. It's definitely vitamin. So this is Vitamin Square. Yeah, I see where they got the name from now. The fruits scream vitamins.
Hey, Nick. That's the guy, right? Isn't that the old man Mr. Armstrong was talking about?
Like grouchy-looking Rampaw?
He's throwing seeds out for the pigeons.
He's not throwing seeds out for them, he's throwing seeds at them. Oh! Ew, why does his nose jiggle like... Ew! Ew! I mean, this music is kind of fire, though. Nasty. Bro, I think you need to see a dermatologist about that one. Phoenix not knowing how to pronounce vitamins makes sense to me. It does, doesn't it? And then Maya just, like, leashes off of him, you know? Like, she's like, oh, he must be saying it right, probably. Either that or she just thinks it's funny. My grumpiness threat level has just been raised to red. I wonder why it's red. Stop doing that! Stop playing with it! Ew! Excuse me. Would you mind if I had a word with you?
Yes!
I just want to ask you a couple of questions.
What's the matter with you? Can't you see I'm busy? You don't like my seeds, eh, pigeons?
He's really chucking those seeds at them. That's gotta hurt.
Go on, eat this!
Excuse me, sir. Can I ask you about Maggie Bird?
I don't know any Maggie Bird.
Yes, you do. Maggie, the waitress at Tribulations.
Ha! It's a disgrace, I tell you. An utter disgrace.
A disgrace?
An innocent young girl revealing herself like that.
Revealing? You mean her uniform?
The youth of today, they don't have any shame. No shame, I tell you, not even 1 ounce. Whatever happened to the old Bushido values in Japan, like honor and modesty?
What about me? I'm not wearing anything revealing.
You? Your problem is you lack any sense of grace.
Talk about hitting a girl where it hurts.
Do you go to Trabian a lot?
A miserable excuse for a restaurant. That garbage they serve in there is not food. Where's the sushi, the tempura, the rice?
Trabian is a French restaurant, sir.
Where do you think we are, boy? In Paris? I want real food, not those snooty snacks. What about those shameless girls?
You mean the waitresses?
You can see all the way up there. Yes, the waitresses. They're practically naked. It's a disgrace, isn't it? Well, isn't it?
Listen, it's not my restaurant.
God, it's a miserable excuse for a restaurant, that place. Miserable.
He certainly knows the place. He must be a regular. But if he hates it so much, why does he keep going?
Are you a regular at that restaurant, sir? It's just, if you dislike it so much, why would you keep going there?
Sir?
There you are, you filthy pigeons. You want food? Take that.
He must be hiding something, right?
If he is, I should be able to see his psyche locker too. Oh wait, I don't exactly have the Magatama right now, huh?
Remember, Nick, that Magatama is only on loan. You better find it or else.
If Pearls ever gets wind of this, I'm going to be in a world of pain. Interesting.
Oh, there's a magazine here.
It's a magazine full of job listings.
You disgusting rogue picking up something that someone else threw away.
Threw away? Did you throw this away? Are you looking for a job?
God, that's none of your business.
Sorry, I guess I'll just take the magazine with me then.
I don't want anyone else having it. Give it back.
Too bad, now that you want it so bad, I don't want to give it up.
Hey, that's mine.
Looking at this orange reminds me
Of what?
that you're supposed to eat a lot of them to ward off colds in the winter. You can't have fun during the holidays if you're sick in bed, you know?
You don't have to tell me twice.
Hey, look! Pigeons!
Yeah, and heaps of them too.
Did you know that pigeons are a symbol of peace?
That's a dove, not a pigeon. Let her have her dreams.
Poor things. So they can't be symbols of peace and harmony just because they're gray, is that it?
You're overthinking this by just a smidge, Maya. I think they can be.
This place is so fruity!
No wonder Trivia is nearby. That's not a bad thing. Besides, I love apples. They're among my favorite. You heard that, everyone. Phoenix said being fruity is not a bad thing.
That apple slide is perfect for you!
And what is so perfect about it?
Oh, come on, don't be a stick in the mud. Slide down a few times. Go on! Woo!
No way! I'd get covered in sand if I slid down that slide. Anyone could see that.
Yeah, you're right. Otherwise, I'd give it a try too.
It does seem really cool. I think my one critique is that I think that the slide should be the same color as the inside of the apple, and the outside should be like red, like underneath it, so that way it looks like a little apple slice. You know, like an apple slice sitting next to the apple. I think that would be really cool. But other than that, awesome park. I want to go here.
I used to love sandboxes like you wouldn't believe.
Really? You?
Sure, finding iron fillings in the sand with a magnet was one of my favorite things to do.
Iron fillings? Wow, that's too exciting for words.
It was my ambition to collect every single shred of iron in the sandbox. I was such a kid back then.
So, did you manage to get all the iron?
No, I never did. I think it came close, though. Come to think of it, I still have all the iron fillings I found way back when. You want them?
No. Girl, what were you doing? That means I should playground because it has no bird's nest swing. True, no swings in general. Yeah, I mean, you know, maybe it's just in a part of the park that we can't see. Like, there's no way that they have a park without swings in it. That's just sacrilege. Every good park has swings. Wait, there's one white one. Hello? The singular dove. There is a symbol of peace among them. Interesting. Alright. Sure, you know the rules. If it isn't on screen, then it didn't happen. It doesn't exist. Fuck! It's over. It's down in the text. Excuse me, sir. Could I just ask you about this? Sir?
There you go, boy. How does some pigeon feed sound to you?
This wasn't exactly what I was hoping to get out of this guy. Damn. Okay. Yeah. What about the job listings? Okay, nope. Okay, people. There are people. What about Armstrong? No? Okay. Fucking... whatever, then. Sir... He wants a job. Mademoiselle!
Yes?
Are you looking for a job?
What? No, I was just...
Let me see. Your style is unpure different. Unpure different? Okay, yeah. But you have a good face.
Different?
Felicitations, you have passed. I will hire you. Bien, come with me. I will teach you everything I know.
Nick! Help!
I don't know whether to laugh or feel bad for Maya. Maybe I should do both. Fuck. Shit. There must be the table of voicing for... Okay. Can we find my Magatama? Is it in here? Atrocious. Some of them are circled in red. Really hope Mr. Armstrong thought that you had buying those. Leave him alone. Really tight behind the cash register counter. Can Mr. Armstrong even get in there? And if he got in, could he get out again? Leave him alone! In the door in French. Probably says open or close. Must be the others. Alright. Maybe we can go back here now. And we're like... Maya's getting a job, maybe. No, okay. Fuck. Okay. Fuck. Okay. Maggie? Looks like they have Maggie in questioning. I guess I've asked her pretty much everything. I'll come back if there's anything else I need to ask her later. Here we go.
Well, pal, you found evidence yet? The one that's gonna find her innocent?
No, not yet. We've only just started our investigation.
Well, whatever you need to know, I'll give you the dirt on it. I'll put all my other cases, I'm putting off all my other cases for now, pal.
She's really fired up about this.
Oh yeah, one more thing. Retrial's been approved. Court's sitting at 10 a.m. tomorrow. And Godot's gonna be the prosecutor.
Oh. Him.
Now listen up, pal. Maggie's found guilty again.
Yes?
I'll make sure you get locked up for good, got it?
So the guilty party was Maggie Bird, huh?
Yeah.
Back when she was on the police force. You were her mentor when she was a rookie, right?
Yeah, I kept a close eye on her. I mean, not too close, you know? Hey, what's the funny looks, pal? I was just her... It wasn't anything like... Look, sure, I was her boss when she was doing her training. But that was it. Nothing happened.
She sure is sweating up a storm over nothing. Ah, so that's it. Our big old gumshoe has a little crush on Maggie. Nah, he has a boyfriend.
I don't like her or anything. I was...
Note to self, gossip with Maya about this later. Phoenix! You gossip with Maya? I thought you were just a little hater all the time.
Look, pal, don't tell anyone, okay? You gotta keep it a secret, got it?
Sure. And would you mind not guessing what I'm thinking all the time?
Hey, tell your face, pal, not me. It'd be blind and not see what's on your mind.
So, I was wondering, could you fill me in on the victim?
Glenn Elk, he was a computer programmer.
I see, programmer.
He was a regular Joe working for a small-time computer firm. Maggie never had any contact with the guy before that day. And all she did was take him his coffee on the day of the murder, pal.
Yeah, Maggie also claimed to have never seen the guy before. Did the victim go to the restaurant often?
Not according to the chief. That was the first time he'd seen the guy.
A programmer, and a first-time customer at that. What possible reason could Maggie have had to kill a guy like that?
That's what I thought. But a motive was still somehow established in her trial.
You're kidding. What was her supposed motive?
Sorry, pal, I'm real busy. I haven't even got enough time to sift through these papers. Look into it yourself, okay?
What could this motive have been?
This isn't really a proper investigation. I'm kind of working on it by myself.
No, that's right.
Judge already ruled on the case, and all the evidence is in already. The only problem is with Maggie's testimony.
Yeah, it doesn't sound very good for us, huh?
Look, pal, I've got a mountain of papers on this case to look over before tomorrow. So I'm just gonna say this. Maggie Bird's no liar. She's... Okay, so she's a bit out there, and a bit off base sometimes, but she was a good cop.
That's not exactly complimentary, you know? So, what do you think really happened? And just how contradictory is her testimony?
The biggest problem with Maggie's testimony is the number of people at the table.
Yeah, my thoughts exactly. Maggie still insists there was another guy sitting with the victim.
Right, but get this. Everyone else in the place says the guy was alone. Even the chef. And then there's that CD.
CD? Oh yeah, she did mention something about a CD. Yeah, I was just there.
But our guys turned that place upside down. There was no CD.
What?
Not on the table, not anywhere in the whole restaurant, pal.
What, didn't Maggie say the victim was wearing an earpiece too?
Yeah, but that was from the portable radio in the front pocket of his hoodie.
Radio? You didn't have a CD player?
You got it. Her phony never explained that contradiction at all.
I'm gonna think of it. The owner of Tribulations didn't mention that CD either. I don't know why, but I get the feeling that Mr. Armstrong's got something to hide. I smell a conspiracy afoot.
Oh, what's that? Sports paper?
Yeah, I found it in the magazine rack at Tribulations.
It's dated the same day as the murder. You may be onto something here.
Take a look at this. See the writing here?
MC Palmer. Hey!
What is it?
I've heard that name somewhere before. Yeah, MC Palmer.
Wow, he actually seems to be thinking for once.
Ugh, it's no good. I can't remember.
And he goes back to being the gumshoe we all know and love.
Hey, pal, I'm gonna borrow this paper for a bit, okay? I want to get the handwriting analysis done on this scribble.
Handwriting, huh? It'd be good to know more about that in any case.
Thanks, pal. I'll bet this'll turn out to be an interesting clue.
Noted. I feel satisfied with that. Maya, did you get a job yet? No. Okay. There's still more stuff I gotta talk with Gumshoe about. Again, would love if everything was just listed. Oh, hell yeah! Follower gold met! Let's go! You love to see it. You love the PNG tuber look? Thank you very much, Franziska von Karma! Holy shit! I'm a big fan. But thank you, thank you. I drew it myself. I'm an animation major. And if you like the look of my art, well, I'm making a completely hand-drawn 2D animated PNG tuber that's gonna be like an in-character improv project. So look forward to that. Reminds me of Codename Kids Next Door. I wonder why. It's not like it's my one of my special interests or something. Man, I was rewatching K&D the other day. It was a great time. It was a great time. Do they know? I can't believe Franziska von Karma is a K&D fan. Am I on the K&D side of the Teen Ninjas? Well, I suppose I'm a filthy adult, to be honest, but I support the K&D and their efforts. I approve. I think someone needs to put those adults in their place. And some of the sneaky teenagers. Like Chad should get beaten up. I say as if I don't know what happens with Chad. Like Nigel's father? Nigel's dad is awesome! What do you mean? What do you mean? Nigel's dad is just a little guy. How did Battle Ready Armor get past the sets? It was a different time. It was activate Chad 1 and 2. My bad. Hang on. Here, they can join us. They can join us. It's been so long. It's been so long. Should I get the shades on? I don't know if I'm like in... Yeah, there we go. There we go. There. It's it's K&D time. Yay! Pronouns? I'll make them up. Whatever you want. I don't care. Pronouns? I'm all. You can't be wrong. It's impossible to be wrong with me. Nigelina's sister. He's an only child, just like me. Except I have like 16 half siblings, but that's like a whole different thing. Probably more than that, to be honest. I just 16 that I know of. Half siblings. We all have I not shared this lore floor? Do you not know about my? Do you not know about all my siblings? I've only met like 3 of them. I have shared this before. I thought so. It's like really basic lore floor to me. But I guess for those who don't know, my mom is a single mom, and we got a sperm donor. She had a sperm donor. So there are like a bunch of people in the world who share the same father of me because they went to the same sperm bank, got the same donor. And I met some of them. Yeah. The sunglasses are like a little wrong on my face and it's bothering me. Hang on. Just need to be up a little bit more. There we go. It's a shame they don't bounce with me, but that's fine. It's fine. Yeah, it's like that. It's like that. It's interesting. Interesting experience. I have tape of his voice, but I've never listened to it. Imagine someone came up and said, "Hi, I'm your sperm sibling." It's like I briefly had like a YouTube channel with them actually. we did like a whole little thing. Yeah, I met like 3 of them in person. And then I know about some other ones. I used to be the oldest, and then they discovered someone older than me. So that was a shame. Any of them cool? Yeah, they're cool. They're cool. They're chill. We don't talk I haven't like talked to them in at least like 2 years, but they're chill people. I like them. We got along pretty well. Which was nerve-wracking because, you know, like I flew across the US to meet some of them. And remember doing it in work? I know. Actually, fun story about that. My best friend in middle school, he was a triplet. He had 2 sisters. And we found out because my mom she wanted multiple eggs put inside of her to like increase the chance of pregnancy, you know, like she was like trying to like at the hospital like, you know, like put like 2 or 3 eggs in her, and they were like, no, we don't do that anymore, like we were not allowed to do that, like you have to go like 1 at a time or whatever. And we found out it's because my best friend in middle school, his mom was at the same doctor, and they put 3 eggs in her, and she had 3 children, and they were like, we can't do that anymore. So like she's the fucking reason that my mom couldn't have multiple kids, which is crazy because like we went to school in a totally different place from where that hospital was. So like the fact that was the reason was kind of crazy. Coincidences, man. The world's a very small place. All right, let's see here. I see Chad. We got 2 of them. We got 2 of them. Fuck, I meant, hang on. Is there anything I can get out of you? What do you make of this? Okay. Oh, you can only think about Maggie? That's cute.
Chief of Tribulations, huh, chef? Fuck. You know what that chef said to me? Oh la la, your body is full of the toxins.
And then he gave me this bottle.
Well, what's in it? I don't know, the label says juniper. I'm under orders to put a few drops of it in my bath every day.
Under orders?
Yeah, you know, there's something about that lady, guy.
Shut the fuck up. Huh? You can't stop thinking about him?
Not like that, pal. Give me a break. He's not my type.
He's bi, though. You remind me of the K&D number 30C? I mean, 30C, really? The Hawaiian guy? I don't know about that. I don't know. I have the Chad haircut. 30C. If anything, I'm more like Trevor from Operation England. Hang on. I have to show you guys what Trevor looks like. Hang on. I mean, this character that appears for 1 episode. He looks exactly like me. More than Chad. Make it bigger. This is Trevor. Like, it's literally like we both wear green. We both have the swoop. I love this guy. Operation England, one of my favorite K&D episodes. It's really fun. Yeah, it's uncanny. Like, honestly, more of my sibling than Chad is. The Alamo? You mean the Alamode? That's from number 19th century. It's entirely different. That's what, Caked 5, I want to say? Caked 5? Is it cake 5 or 4? It's one of the cake. It's the one where they go to space. They build a cake in space, and it's an ice cream cake. Anyway, the K&D distraction. Fuck.
I mean, I can't stop thinking that he's involved with this case somehow.
Sounds like he knows a little something more about our charming chef. I was literally talking about Operation Pool earlier in this stream, actually. Yeah, I was talking about the reverse names that Maya was using for Phoenix's doppelganger, and I was like, oh my god, this is just like Operation Pool with Lizzie and Easel. It's really funny how I like attracted a K&D crowd to me. like I'm not even, I wasn't even broadcasting any K&D stuff in here, and so when people come in here and they're like, oh, Kids Next Door, and I'm like, yeah, I'm some fucking Lulu Kids Next Door. I've got a few of them, yeah. I mean, like, I think I got like 1 or 2 from when I streamed Operation Video Game, but like, it's funny when they come in unprompted. Little traitor dudes for children's defense, yeah. I really like the kind of like foreshadowing with that, with like Lizzie or Easel working with the DNK and the Delightfuls in that world, the little traitor dudes specifically being traitors, as in they used to work with the K&D but no longer do. Which foreshadows the Delightful Children's deal, in which they, you know, used to be operatives, but are no longer operatives, but not by choice. And Lizzie's whole deal with the Galactic Kids Next Door, it's really cool. You saw a fan game with interesting... Weird, okay. Do I want to know? I don't think I do. I don't think I want to know, honestly. So, what exactly is it that caught your attention about the chef at Tres Bien?
It's, kind of hard to say. The guy's probably not even connected with the case anyway.
Hey, come on, detective. Didn't you say you'd give me the dirt on anything?
Well, this sort of stuff is kinda unimportant, gossipy stuff, you know, pal? Look, how about this? You go to Tribulations and investigate the place yourself, and if you find out anything suspicious about the guy, you report back to me, okay?
Don't suppose I get a choice in this, huh? I guess I better find out more about the chef and Tribulations and report back to Gumshoe. Alright, look, direction! Direction! You'll love to see it. They say Negaverse back then, like they couldn't just say negative? They didn't say Negaverse though. I literally watched that episode like 2 days ago. They say it's a negative world and there's negative versions of them. Know the word? What? I don't know what you're talking about. Might see it as offensive? Am I missing something? Am I stupid? What? Okay, like, sure, like, if you misheard it, it could sound like a slur, I guess, but it's not, like, it's not inherently offensive. Like, you know, it's like, you know, like Eggman Nega in Sonic. Like, people, I don't know. German, yeah, in English though. Yeah. People meme on Nega-chin. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, they also did it in Fairly Odd Parents, yeah. I don't know. I think anyone, I don't know, it feels weird to like to harp on that to me because it's a completely different word. But maybe that's just my autism. Welcome in, Kaylee. Thank you very much for the raid. What were you playing? What were you up to? Whatever it was, I hope it was fun. We're in the middle of case 3. Case 3. Resident Evil 3. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Remember Toiletnator? Of course I remember Toiletnator. that you can't just say like, oh, remember this. Like, okay, you're new here. You don't understand this about me. I have had Kids Next Door as a special interest for about 11 years now. I know everything about Kids Next Door. I rewatch it maybe like 2 times a year. I have like an encyclopedic knowledge of Kids Next Door. I became an animation major. I'm going to school for animation in the hopes that if Galactic Kids Next Door ever gets picked up by Cartoon Network or whoever the fuck, that I get to work on it. That's like my dream. So like I know everything about Kids Next Door. It's a problem actually how much of my brain space is taken up by Kids Next Door. If you didn't know, a recent Galactic Kids Next Door script came out that was performed at a convention in Houston, NostalgiaCon. And you can find a recording of it online. And Mr. Warburton said eventually he wants to release it with storyboards that were made for it, because they originally had storyboards, but they didn't have a projector at the con, so they couldn't share them as they were voice acting the script. It's because she's wearing tights. You'd have K&D get the Samurai Jack treatment. It does. It does. Honestly, I wouldn't be opposed to Kids Next Door airing on Adult Swim, as ironic as that is. But like, Cookie did curse in the Galactic Kids Next Door teaser, so you know. Anyway, we're investigating a murder case. Yeah, Kids Next Door is so distracting for me. I could yap about it forever. You don't understand. I could just go off. Anyone who has seen my Sonic Unleashed streams knows how much I can talk about Kids Next Door. Or just cartoons in general, I suppose, but mostly Kids Next Door. Can confirm. Thank you, Sisyphus. Poor Maya. It looks like Mr. Armstrong's really taken a shine to her. I suppose I'll just have to let her work at the restaurant for a while. You posted like an Aku line from Samurai Jack, and I see the word foolish and I'm like, oh my god, Franziska? I mean, I guess it's fitting with your name. A foolish samurai warrior wielding a shape-shifting masters of darkness, wielding a magic sword, wielding a foolish samurai warrior wielding a magic sword. A foolishly foolish samurai boy. This is nothing. I still have like sleep deprived humor. I'm not even tired anymore, but like I can feel like the brain fog existing in my mind. I'll go pick her up from Tribulations once things have cooled off. What do you mean? You mean like now? We should go now, I think. Remember when I woke up to hearing Lur's voice talking about K&D when you were streaming Sonic? Yeah, because I talk about K&D like crazy. I still have to stream Operation Soda, the other K&D video game. I'm excited to do that eventually. Yeah, if you ever want to hear me info dump like crazy about Sonic the Hedgehog and Kids Next Door, check out my Sonic Unleashed streams, because it's like 80% of what I yap about. Scent of flower sure is strong. It's almost making me dizzy. Also waking up, like... the amount of people who fall asleep when I start streaming and wake up and I'm still streaming is absurd, to put it lightly. Oh, who are you? Who are you? Tragic character from like any horror visual novel? Excuse me? Who is this? You see the K&D X Stonker Rafa art? No, I didn't. You feel free to share it in the Discord. Who is she reminding me of? She reminds me of someone specific from like a certain horror visual novel, and I can't recall what it is. Oh my god. Fuck. Who does she look like? Who does she look like? This is gonna bother me. This is gonna bother me like crazy. Is it a Corpse Party character or something? No, probably, and it's not. It's not. But like, fuck. I swear she looks exactly like a character from one of those like old like RPG Maker horror visual novels that used to be super popular. But I don't remember what. If anyone can help me identify her doppelganger, please do. She does belong in an RPG horror maker. Maybe Mad Father or Misao? Like Misao came to mind, but I don't remember Misao off the top of my head. Let me look. No, she doesn't look like Misao. Misao looks different. I don't think there's no character in Misao that looks like her. Maybe Mad Father? I feel like maybe it is a Corpse Party character. Because definitely not Mad Father either. Let's see. Corpse Party characters. Mad Father, shut the fuck up. You know I have like a speech issue or some shit. God, no, it's not any of them. Who does she remind me of? The ghost child in Corpse Party? Corpse Party ghost child. No. Oh, they don't look alike at all. They're like I'm wait, hang on. Does she look like a character from this? Let me. Where are the characters? No, okay, thank God. I'm not mentioning the name of that dreaded VN because I don't want people to think I've read it because I haven't. Misa Amane Death Note? I don't know. No, it's definitely not. It's like she looks like someone very specific. Also, yeah, you're free to make fun of my stutter and inability to pronounce things. It's fine. It's funny. It's part of my comedic charm, I think. The Ring, I've never seen The Ring, but like maybe Haruka Yamamura. No, like she looks like I swear I've seen like this hairstyle with the bandages like it looks like exactly like this. Looks exactly like this. There's a girl I know who looks exactly like this girl and I don't know who she is. I'll figure it out later. Oh, she's gone. It's a ghost. It's not Wednesday ad. It's like it's specifically from a Japanese media. I'm sure of that. I'm 100% positive. It's not 5 people bully alert should be canceled like Galactic Kids Next Door. No! Galactic Kids Next Door wasn't canceled. Base Kids Next Door was. They had more story to tell, but then they had to wrap it up, and the finale was rushed and kind of bad. No offense to Operation Interviews, but I don't know. I have a lot of feelings about okay, I'm sorry, but the goodbyes were the goodbyes were very nice, and it was an excellent tribute to everything. But they did do live action segments because they didn't have all the time to do what they needed to do. So you know, ah. You can't have me thinking about Operation Interviews. I'm gonna be sad. I cry every time I watch the ending of Operation Interviews. It hurts, man. I'm just like, what the fuck? Why would a silly kid show do that to me? Tomoko Kuroki? Who's that? No. No, not at all. I swear it's a visual novel character. It's like same like brownish hair, bandage on head, similar, like, colored outfit. Like, they look exactly alike. I don't know. Like, it's someone super similar. I'll figure it out. I'll figure it out. She has sort of dark aura about her, as if she was like some kind of character in a horror VN. Is it a well-known? I don't know what it is. Is it Mei Misaki? Another? Let me see. Let me see. No, it's not her. It's not her. I haven't even seen another, but you know, like maybe like I saw a picture of him. I don't know. It's like I recognize Mei Misaki is the closest we've gotten, but like it's like the head bandage that's like a sticking point for me. I'll watch another at some point. I have a long list of things I need to get to. Ah, welcome. Yeah, fuck. Sorry, no, this is Maya. Ah, welcome, B Avenue. Wow, what a cute voice.
Oh, it's just you, Nick.
Maya.
Well, how do I look?
Maybe you should quit being a Spira medium. Wait, Phoenix. I didn't know you were in the maids.
Maybe, but it's kind of boring being a waitress. I mean, you're my first ever customer.
Who was that woman I just saw?
Oh! Since you're here, you might as well have something to eat.
I am kind of hungry, actually. So, how do you like your new job, Maya?
I never knew there was so much for a waitress to do. Take people's orders, bring them their food, make coffee, work the cash register. Of course we need a customer before I can do any of that.
Yeah, it's a nice-looking restaurant. It's a shame more people don't come. Why does she look so strange when she's blinking? It's like that little bit of some skin that shows under her hair. Am I the only one who's like, that looks strange? I don't like it. I want old Maya back, actually. I miss her. Get her out of here. Get her out of this costume.
Don't forget don't forget about the ultra cute waitress. Check out my gimme a tip smile. Hey Nick, why don't you order something? The chef's preparing a tasty lunch set at the moment, or so he says.
How much is it?
It's a twin tea set, so it's $20, of course.
The twin tea set? Oh, I believe I'll be taking a pass on that. It's kind of expensive.
What? But you can't! Come on, Nick, it's not every day I get to be a waitress.
You know, it really goes to show the world we live in, where she's like, oh, it's $20, and I'm like, that's not too bad. It's not too bad. I'm like, yeah, I would, like, that's like half a McDonald's meal. And this is a French restaurant. Why is there things so expensive these days? What currency? I assume US currency, because we're in Los Angeles, yeah.
I want to try carrying plates and working the cash register.
How about cleaning up the toilets? That should keep you busy.
Yeah, right. Maybe later.
About the lunch.
Oh, a fine choice, sir.
No, I am... A full meal for 20 USD could do worse for sure. A full meal? Dude, are you kidding me? It's awesome. Like at a sit-down restaurant? That's like cheap. I'm sorry. Maybe it's just because I'm in California, but that means that I have a better grasp of this. I was like, go to sit-down restaurant in Los Angeles, you order like a nice, like a good meal, $20. That's unheard of. Like it's at least 30.
Kitchen, a lunch special, please. With all the extras, drinks, side salad, dessert, and gift.
I don't need any of that.
Just a moment, please, sir.
Why is Roll getting into this? So how much is the set lunch then? $20? Huh? But with the drink, side salad, and dessert, it's $45? Okay, that makes sense. Hey, wait a second. Maya!
Sorry to keep you waiting, sir. Here you are, a deluxe fortified lunch set. Lobster? I'm sorry, they're getting... He's getting lobster? With this?
That's different. That's different. I'm talking about if you go to a French restaurant, no way. No way you're getting something for like 12 bucks. Like a sit-down place with like a nice decoration and partitions and stuff like this. If you go to a place like this in California, like you're not getting anything for $12. If you're getting something for $12, it's like a singular like cookie. But you go to a French restaurant, I hate the French. Well, exactly. You wouldn't go to a French restaurant. You should not go to a French restaurant, actually. Another chapter of One Piece to the pile, baby. Let's fucking go. How many are we at? I lost my sticky note where I was keeping track, so, what are, like, is it 10 now? Is it 12? Or, no, I think we're a lot higher than that. I feel like it's like 16 or something, isn't it? Wait, where are we? 20. Okay. Awesome. Wait, hang on. Fuck, I'll count later. Might as well read all of it to be sure. 19. Okay. That checks out to me. That checks out to me. Which means it's time for the next arc. Ooh. I'll start prepping for the next One Piece stream relatively soon then.
Sorry to keep you waiting, sir. Here you are, our deluxe fortified lunch set.
Whoa!
A dish inspired by lobster and abalone fricasse with a balsamic vinaigrette. Bon appetit!
Thanks.
Come on, Nick. Hurry up and try it already.
Lobster, huh? Alright, down the hatch it goes.
Well?
Are you hungry, Maya?
I'm starving.
Here, it's yours.
Really?
Remember, Maya, my wallet doesn't print money, so you better polish off that plate.
I just remembered. I gotta clean the toilets.
Tay! You can't be in that much of a hurry to clean the toilets. Travian lunch special added. Fake chef. Fake chef. How does that guy manage to make good food taste so bad?
Hey, Nick, you want to take a peek at the kitchen?
The kitchen, huh? Not a bad idea. Now what was it that Maggie said again? In the kitchen, you'll get to see all the chef's greatest secrets.
In the kitchen? That sounds tasty.
Hey, wait up! Maya!
What is it? I'm pretty busy right now.
Weren't you going to show me around?
There goes my plan to find some cool clue and cool clue and show it off in your face.
I better conduct the search in the kitchen myself. Alright, kitchen we go. Alright.
And here it is, the famous Travian kitchen. It's my first time in here too, actually.
There's a weird atmosphere in here for sure.
Mr. Armstrong will be back soon, so better search quickly. Chop chop.
Chop chop indeed.
Now I know I'm in a French restaurant. Fuck. Now I know.
Wait. Yeah, okay.
Now I know I'm in a French restaurant. I never heard of most of these seasonings. Hey Nick, this container has oyster sauce. What's that?
Isn't that used in Chinese food? Look! Right there on the counter! My Magatama!
Oh fuck. My Magatama! What's it doing there?
What indeed? The thieving thiever. Okay, yeah.
And look at these knives, they look really sharp.
I like to see how one of those slices through a cheesecake.
A cheesecake? You don't exactly need a sharp knife for one of those, Nick.
Man, what's cheesecake? I'm not a fan, but you know, respect.
That smells good. Something's bubbling away nicely in that pot. Must be the lobster and the abalone fricasse with the balsamic vinaigrette.
Isn't that just what I ate for lunch?
Maybe. What you ate is the only French dish I know the name of.
Mega Man got added to Sonic Racing. One of the comments jokingly said was to add Mario next, and boy, the replies are concerning. Since they mentioned that Nintendo wanted Mario first when it came to Sonic Racing, so there's no way they animated the game or Sonic is ahead. Yeah, I mean, they're kind of like stirring up the Nintendo rivalry again. There's no way that Mario is going to be added to Sonic Cross Worlds. Like, it is all properties owned by Sega and Paramount, which, you know, is under Sonic now. Or I guess it has rights to Sonic. I don't know what the fucking deal is, but, you know, Nickelodeon and Sega properties are all allowed to be there. What are these lace curtains for?
I don't know, but they give the place a real homey feel, don't they? Lace curtains. You know, if I was a cooking pot, I'd be perfectly happy to sit on a shelf under those.
How do you respond to something like that? You go, yeah, me too. Duh.
Now this is one large mirror. I bet this is where he makes himself look pretty.
There's a book on the dresser. Clarice Armstrong's Bedtime Literature.
Not exactly Pulitzer Prize material, is it?
It looks like a collection of poems he's written.
Poems? Cool! Read one out loud! And say it in your best French accent, with intensity, okay?
Okay, here's one. It's called Printemps. The two of them, like actors from a film, the coffee still undrunk. Sweet nothings over too soon on that sad Sunday morning. The foolish cocktail so delicious. Take the last sip of your tea and I know what I will do. I must lie to you. I must.
Huh? That's it?
Yup, that's a poem for you. Yeah, I'm sorry, did you not read it? Did you not read that? I'm sorry. Did you not fucking read that? Two of them, like actors from a film. One coffee still, their coffee is still undrunk. Sweet nothings over too soon on that sad Sunday morning. The foolish cocktail is so delicious. Take the last sip of your tea. And I know what I will do. I must lie to you. Is that not the most suspicious fucking poem you've ever read? Wait, when December 5th, when was December 5th? Fuck. Was it a Sunday? Is it Misaki Ayuzawa? Hang on. Misaki Ayuzawa. Absolutely not. No, not even close. We're getting further away. It is a horror character. I'm certain of that. And they wear dark clothing. It's like they look so similar. They look so similar. I've seen that one before, but in a completely different medium. I know I have. I'll figure it out at some point. What's this? It looks like a treasure chest or something.
Wow! Look at all these little bottles!
Oh, they're aromatherapy oils. He's got so many. They're overflowing on the floor.
Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 98, 99, 100. They're all the same, too. Hey, wait a minute.
What is it?
There's one bottle that's different from all the others.
Well, what do you know? Well, what do you know? And it doesn't have a label, either.
And it doesn't smell.
So what's the liquid inside, then, I wonder?
Hey, Nick, we should borrow this. I mean, look at how many bottles he's got. He won't miss one, will he?
Gee, I wonder if it's poison. I wonder if he's guilty or something. Not like the poem didn't give him away. I think Nick reading it in a French accent just, like, distracted him from what was actually being said. Alright. We gotta go. We gotta gumshoe. Gumshoe. You won't believe what I found.
Hey, you're just in time.
What is it, Detective Gumshoe?
The lab got back to me about that newspaper you gave me.
You must mean the sports paper with the memo scribble on it. So, what did they say? Did the analysis turn up anything?
They said the doodle was written by the victim, Glenn Elk. No doubt about it.
I expected as much.
The victim took the paper with him to the restaurant on the day of the murder. That's our best interpretation of the facts of the moment.
Sting.
MC Palmer. I had the feeling I've heard that name somewhere before. Oh well, I guess it'll come back to me. Don't forget to report back to me with whatever you find in the restaurant, okay, pal?
Since when did I start taking orders from Gumshoe? Although, I get the feeling there's something I need to show him. You know, the small bottle.
You got one of those aroma bottles too, huh?
Only this one doesn't smell.
Huh? I'll get you.
This was mixed in with all the other aromatherapy bottles, but it's not the same. It doesn't even look the same. Wouldn't you agree?
Cologne bottle that doesn't smell, huh? Smells like a skunk to me, pal. Mind letting me borrow that bottle for a while? I want to send it to the lab for analysis.
The victim was poisoned, so the contents of this bottle are pretty important. A bottle given to Gumshoe. Yeah, baby.
And a hunch there was something funny about that chef.
You suspect Sean Armstrong?
I've got that guy's number. I know what his secret is.
That must be the same secret Gumshoe was talking about before.
I guess I better fill you in on the details.
I'm asking it on Reddit? Fuck yeah. We love a detective.
How about this Armstrong guy's secret, I mean?
Talk to me, Gumshoe. So what's Mr. Armstrong's secret?
You ever had lunch at Tribulations, pal?
Yes.
So how was it?
To put it nicely, it was inedible.
Hey, don't worry about being nice around me, pal. You and I both know the reason that place is so empty is because of the food. I mean, the place is clean, he's got a girl like Maggie as a waitress, so...
I'm pretty sure they're a girl. I don't know if they're the protagonist. I assume it's from a horror VN. I know it's probably a Japanese media. I'm pretty sure it's some kind of VN or RPG Maker game. Something along those lines. It could be an anime, but I doubt it. It doesn't have anime imagery in my head. It has visual novel sprite energy in my head. Yeah, I guess it's probably the food.
The real scoop on the guy is that it's up to his ears in debt.
Really? How much does he owe?
There's a copy of his loan contract. He's about $500,000 in the red.
It's $500,000? We're talking about dollars? The $500,000 over to the side there? I don't know, I'm just saying. This is too obvious, though. It has to be a red herring, actually. There's no way it's this obvious right off the get-go, right? Like there's gonna be a twist. There's gonna be a twist, and it's not gonna be this obvious, right? Yeah, totally.
Yeah. Hey, if it was Sterling, he'd really be in trouble.
Sorry, that figure just took me by surprise.
Yeah, this case is full of surprises. And I'd be willing to bet that chef's got something to do with most of them. That's my hunch.
Do I have anything else? I think I have enough now to confront him with the Magatama. Nope. Okay. I need to do something else first. Whoa, what's this? The old guy's not here anymore. Right, and I still have some unanswered questions for him. What the fuck is this all about? Scooter, huh? Who'd leave it right here in the middle of a park like this? The wheel guard and the light are busted. Yeah, I guess it must have been an accident. It's totally wrecked. Oh my god! Holy... Hello? Who's this fucking Yakuza Phoenix Wright? Oh my god. I love your bike, sir. That's awesome. Music is peak. Let's appreciate it for a moment. Anya mouthwashing? Is it Anya mouthwashing? It's not Anya mouthwashing, no. It's a good guess though, but it's not it. It's not right. I know. Interesting. Interesting. Fuck, wait, oh, what voice am I gonna do for this guy? Should I... Should I just like do like Phoenix's voice with Italian? Cartoon mob boss? I see. Italian mobster is the only choice? Fuck, I think I can do Italian? You gonna do Italian? Kara no Shoujo? Let me see the characters. No, it's not that. No. Definitely not. Okay. Fuck. Hey, what are you things you's doing with my bike? No, I just... Oh! You've been messing with my new ride? Is that what you've been doing? New ride? Is that kind of old model? You's gonna pay for this. It wasn't me. I was just passing by. Hey, then who was the one that covered my saddle in crap, huh? He's gonna pay, you catch my drift? No, wait a second. I'm not a pigeon, so I couldn't have done it. A wise guy, eh? I'll beat you so hard I'll feel like you were smooching the express train. Oh. Shirosaki Michiru. Shirosake Michiru. No, that's not it, no. Yeah, like, but it has a band-aid, so, like, it's something, but no. You's better watch your back. This ain't over. I'll round up a group of lawyers and then you's gonna pay. Actually, I'm a lawyer myself. What do you say? I'm Phoenix Wright, attorney at law. Phoenix Wright? You're saying you Phoenix Wright? Yeah, I am. So you're a wise guy too, huh? Cause I'm Phoenix Wright. The one and only. What? Out of my way, I gotta cruise. He's gone. Surely that guy wasn't my phony, was he? He wasn't anything like me! Guess I better make a note of the scooter. Pathetic. Oh, old man, okay. Pathetic! Oh, it's you. You threats from a little brat like that! And you look like a pigeon that's got seeds in its eyes! Have you been here the whole time, then? I was in that strawberry, I had some thinking to do. More like you had some cowering to do. The house in Fana Morgana. I haven't played Fana Morgana yet, and all my friends are beating me up about it. Let me see if I can look at the characters without getting spoiled. No. It's like, okay, like, the art style that I have in my head for it is like that really, like, sharp, old, kind of, like, lanky, skinny anime style. Like, I do hate to say it, and let it be known, it's not a character from this, but, like, if you've seen the art style of Subahibi, like, that's kind of similar to what it is in my brain. Like, It has a similar art style to Tsubahime in my brain, this character. It's like that extra sharp one. Same hair color? Yeah, I think so. It's like a dark brown color. I swear they're like twins. They're like twins. I've seen her. But I know I've never seen that sprite. Like I know it's not like I mistook like I've seen that Ace Attorney sprite before. It's not that. I guarantee it's not that. It's something entirely different. But like the design just like reminds me so viscerally of something else. Are you a regular at that restaurant, sir? It's just that if you dislike it so much, why would you keep going there? Sir? There you are, you filthy pigeon! Okay, same thing. Ah, there we go. Magatama time. I knew it. This old guy's got something to hide, but what could it be? Let's see if we have evidence for it. I don't think we do, but maybe he just really likes the food. This time you told me the truth. Why are you a regular at a restaurant you dislike so much? I hope it's not school days? Well, let me look at the school days characters. No, I don't think it's any of them. Unless like you have like a specific image of them with the bandages. I don't think it's like it could be, but like unless you send me like an image of one of these girls with bandages over their face, and I don't think so. I haven't watched or read School Days, so I don't know. Like I've seen stuff about it though, so it could be that. Like the reason that I might be having so much trouble is because I may not have read or played the thing myself, but I've seen it around, you know? Oh yeah, School Days is fucked up. Don't look into it. Also, don't look into Tsubahime. Don't read Tsubahime. I haven't read it. I do plan on reading it because I'm crazy, but I like it's not something you should like it's kind of it's a lot. So I've heard.
People only have one reason to go to restaurants, to eat.
To eat? Is that the whole truth?
What do you mean?
I don't think you go to that restaurant for the food at all.
You insolent brat, how dare you accuse me? What proof have you got?
I can tell that you or no one else in the world would go to that place for its food. The proof is in the pudding. Or in this case, the lunch menu. You know it's bad when you say not to read it. To be fair, I haven't read it personally. So I can't like say like for sure whether you should read it or not. But I know it has like a lot of like triggering content in it, and it's also not for everyone because there's a lot of like quote unquote problematic erotic scenes. I think like one of the most famous things about Tsubahime is that there's a guy who fucks a desk. So like if that doesn't tell you like what you need to know about it, then you know. I guess that maybe this says things about me because I do plan on reading it at some point, but like I don't know. It's Code Geass. What happens in Code Geass? Huh? Huh? Is it the anime girl with the green hair laughing through the door crack? What? No. No. Are you talking about Higurashi? It's not reminding me of anything from Higurashi, if that's what you're referencing. If you're not referencing Higurashi, I don't know what you're talking about. A girl fucks a table in Code Geass? Oh no, what? You know what's fucked up? You know what's fucked up? That made me more interested in Code Geass. That you know what triggered me to want to watch Evangelion? You know what triggered me to want to watch Evangelion? I'm sure you know just from like that transition. I guess like Evangelion, but I haven't gotten here to Evangelion. I've recently started watching Evangelion. Um, but fuck. You know that image, of like where it's not that scene. I haven't seen the scene. All I have seen is the image of the hand, and it says, "I'm so fucked up." And I'm like, one of my friends sent that to me, and I was like, "What is that from?" I was like, "What is that?" And they were like, "Have you not seen Evangelion?" I was like, "What?" I was like, "What the fuck happens in Evangelion?" Wait, I didn't know Shinji was like that. I thought Shinji was just pathetic. I thought Shinji was just like some little like whiny little baby with daddy issues. I didn't know he was like fucked up like that. So I guess you could say Shinji Ikari's Lurf mate. For like the worst possible reason. I wanna know! I wanna know! I wanna know how he gets there! I'm so morbidly curious! Adding that to the channel. I just want to know. I just want to know what's wrong with him. You 100% get it though? Like, thank you! Thank you! Like, okay, like, I was under the impression that Evangelion was, you know, like, anime about these kids that go in their robots and they fight biblical angels because the author thought it would be cool to use Bible references even though they don't mean anything. And Shinji has daddy issues. And Rei is Yuki Nagato, I guess. And they get traumatized, and then it's like really existential. That's what I thought Evangelion is. And don't get me wrong, I'm pretty sure that also is Evangelion. But I didn't know like we got like fucking like crazy about it. I didn't know it went like that crazy, you know? Like I thought I just thought it was like a really interesting Gundam anime. I didn't think it was like psychological horror, I guess. I don't know. I don't know what it is. I don't know if Shinji had those kinds of issues, I guess. It shocked me enough to actually, like, sit down and watch it. Listen, when you have a special interest in sexual topics while being an asexual, this is where it leads you, I guess. This is where you end up. Like I'm just so fascinated. It's this historical anime. It is, yeah. Like it definitely is. It's anime history, so it's kind of like baffling that I didn't watch it. Like it's not Mikan Sumi. No, it's not Mikan Sumiki. But Mikan Sumiki's a really good guess. Because Mikan Sumiki's an awesome guess. But like here's it's the black outfit. The black and red outfit is also a big thing. And Mikan wears pink. Ava's an all-time classic that I have not and will not watch. Damn. Not depressed enough to watch Ava? I don't know, it's like there's some silly moments in it, I can't lie. Like there's just like a penguin who exists for no reason. It just like lives with like Shinji and the woman who's weird about him. you just like it's like yeah, there's a penguin. I didn't know about the penguin. That surprised me. But yeah. Anyway, we're playing. I hear it's best. It hits best when you watch it when you're depressed. Noted. So I'll stop taking my medication before I continue. I joke. This is a joke. Don't stop taking your medication. Ellen from Witch's House? Is this an appearance guess or is this something else? No, this isn't even close. Though this does look like a character who I love very much, who I can't say, because their very existence is a spoiler to a piece of media. Everyone always talks about how it hits different when you're depressed and my life is just too good for all that. Listen. Mine isn't. No, I'll log it. I'll even yelling's great for me. I go through like an ordeal like every other week. This isn't me like throwing a pity party. Like I'll like talk to someone I haven't talked to in a week, and they'll be like, "What have you been up to?" And I have like an entire fucking like drama, and they're like, "How do you live? Like how do you like live when so much goes on in your life?" I'm like, "Bro, I don't know. Like, what were you up to?" And they're like, "I don't know. There was like I went to school, dude. I like nothing happened." I was like, I just shit happens. Shit happens all the time. Shit like I I woke up like 2 or 3 days ago because the police were knocking at my door. Like they were banging on my door. They were like police, like open up, like come, like you need to open up right now. I was like, what the fuck? I had to like scramble out of bed. You know, I slept in a little bit. It was like 2:30 p.m. I go and I'm like, hello, officer. Like, what's the problem, sir? What's going on? And he's like, you doing all right? I was like, yeah, I'm doing fine. Like I've been fine. Like I've been really chilling lately. And he was like, you should probably like call your mom. She's like worried about you. I call my mom and she's like, you didn't text me yesterday. I texted you and you didn't text me back. And I was like, it hasn't been 24 hours. What do you mean you like called the police to do a welfare check on me when it hasn't even been a day since I last responded? You know I'm busy with school. Like we don't even text every day. Like this is not a strange occurrence. Like I don't know why she's like suddenly decided to call a welfare check on me. Like it's not even like I've like been depressed or anything like that. And like sure you can say like sometimes like when someone is really severely depressed and they like suddenly start like acting like they're in a better mood, that can be a sign that they're actually applauding something, and it's actually like a sign that things are not great. But like things are fine with me. I'm doing great right now. Like I get to do streaming. I'm making progress on my thesis. I have like things that I'm looking forward to and to accomplish. Like I'm not out here wanting to die or do anything. Like I'm sure I've had some low moments this past year, and it's been shitty, and I'm still recovering. But like I'm perfectly fine. My mom should know this, but she's like really paranoid out of nowhere about me, you know, doing the old. I couldn't think of anything, you know. I don't know where it's coming from. She just like, I had a bad dream, and I was like, Mom, like I was sleepy. I was asleep. You know that I've been catching up on sleep because I couldn't sleep when I was cat sitting for you. And she's like, well, you need to get your sleep schedule in order, actually, because like, how dare you be catching up on sleep? You should be going to sleep at regular hours and waking up at regular times. And like, if your body isn't caught up on sleep, you shouldn't sleep through the whole day. You have to be awake for 24 hours and sleep at a normal time and wake up at a normal time. And you should really get your shit together. Like, fuck you. And then she got mad at me because I was trying to catch up on sleep because I didn't have anything to do that day because I didn't have class, and I turned my phone on silent because I wanted it to not interrupt my sleep because my body needed to catch up on sleep. And somehow that's a cruelty to her. Anyway, my mom's like wild. My mom, I have stories about that woman. like I break out sometimes during my period, and like it's not even that bad. Maybe I'll have like 2 or 3 pimples or something like that. And my mom one time said that I should get plastic surgery to fix my acne problems. And I was like, what the fuck do you mean? And then she made me go to like weekly dermatologist appointments, or like it was like every other day. And I went there the first day, and I was like, I'm here for my acne. And the woman was like, what acne? Like, what do you mean? Like, what are you talking about? I was like, dude, I don't know. I don't know. I have like 1 pimple. Like, I'm sorry. Okay, like I don't know what she's on about sometimes. I can't even tell like the craziest stories about my mom because they're like too personal for Twitch. But like just know that woman is wild and she's it's crazy. It's crazy. Um, it's complicated. I have a complicated relationship with that woman. I care about it. I do love my mom. She is my mom. But sometimes she just gets like a little crazy, and then I have to deal with it. I'm glad you turned out as well adjusted as you did. Is all I'll say. Well, like here's the thing. Here's the thing. Um. So. And it's, I want to say the official name for it, but like people are gonna like get weird if I say that and assume things, so I'm not gonna say it. But it like fuck. Essentially, I was my mom's mom. She was an only like, she was a single mom. I was an only child. I was like the only person there, and so when my mom wanted to like confide about her work situation, she would confide in me. Like she would like, you know, like treat me as like an equal growing up when I was a child, and I would help her out with like her job and stuff. And she would also like talk to me like really personal about other things. And I was not really treated as a child half the time. And so when my mom had a little hissy fit and threw a little tantrum, like when I say that I wanna drive home because I don't want to spend the night and it's raining outside all of a sudden, she's like scared she's like for me to drive in the rain. Like I haven't driven in the rain ever before. And even though she's fine with me driving down to meet her in the rain, but she's not fine with me going back home in the rain, she throws a little hissy fit and she stomps up the stairs and slams her door. Because I'm like, I'm gonna go home anyway. You know, when she does stuff like that, I have to be the adult in the situation, and I have to be her mom. And that's kind of the situation that I grew up in, you know? Like, whenever I had an emotional crisis, it suddenly became about her having an emotional crisis, which means that I had to pause all my emotional crises to help her, which made me very good at analyzing myself and my feelings and, like, having physical control over my emotions. As well, yeah, but I guess, like, yeah, it sucked, but like that's just kind of like how my life was. And like I guess it did make me like really attuned with myself and my feelings, and it gave me a lot of self-control. And I mean, I definitely matured way earlier than I was supposed to mature. In middle school, I was my friend's therapy friend. Like everyone came to me with their problems. I was shouldering everyone's burdens. No one gave a shit about my issues. Like I did not have a proper support system for a long time. I guess in some ways I still don't. I mean, I go to therapy, so it's fine. Even though my therapist is weird and kind of a bad therapist, but like it's whatever. It's whatever. I'm on vacation. I'm good. I'm fine. But yeah, like it's just how it is. I did not get to be a child for very long. And now I'm like this. But yeah, so I guess my trauma made me very well adjusted. I'm made like forced to be well adjusted since age 10, probably. Anyway, we're playing Ace Attorney. We're playing Ace Attorney. I need to like trauma. It's not really a trauma dump because like I'm not like I'm not looking for like any like sympathy or anything like that. It's just like a fact of my life, and I don't really mind sharing it because it's just like part of who I am as a person. Like, I don't know. It's no different emotionally from sharing any other antidote. Antidote? How do we pronounce it? About my life. Like this feels like the same as me talking about like, oh, if I went to Disneyland in January, you know, like it's just like I don't know. I don't know what that says about me, but no, it's no big deal. Like I've grown and and but I forgot how to pronounce it. And I'm not gonna fight my mouth to say it. That's life. That's life. life be like that sometimes, and I'm chilling because life is good right now. And that's all that matters. I'm grateful to be around. Life do be like it's true. It's true. It be like that. Anyway, I don't know how to transition out of this. So back to Ace Attorney. Back to Ace Attorney.
That's a twin tea set.
The food at Tribulations is terrible and expensive.
You're wrong. It's cheap.
Huh?
I'm rich and I inherited money when I was a boy. Yes, I'm stinking rich. I haven't done a job of work since I was born other than feeding the pigeons.
What a load of crock.
The taste of another story. But the price, it's nothing to me.
So you're saying that you'd go there because you've got money to burn?
Exactly. I have so much cash I go for a swim in my money vault every day, like Scrooge McDuck.
Unfortunately, that's a lie.
What?
You don't have money to burn, you're flat broke. This is yours, right?
My magazine.
Why would a rich retiree be looking for a job?
I was... so what? I was looking for a job and buying a lot at the moment. I need spending money.
Oh.
I don't go to a restaurant for food. I just go for the Javachino.
Yeah, I think you mean a cappuccino. Anyway, how much does a cappuccino cost there?
$8.
Those had better be some golden beans.
What's your problem? And a poor man would be better off drinking dishwater, do you? Is that it?
No, I wasn't thinking that. I was wondering if the coffee there was really that great.
No, it's not, but anyway, yes! That place has free newspapers to read every day.
Newspapers?
Exactly, they don't want me hanging around at home, so I go there.
I'm sorry, sir, but there are no free papers to read at Tribulations. He doesn't like newspapers, but is this the proof of it? Yeah, okay. Take a look at this.
What is it?
It's a newspaper I found behind the magazine rack at Tribulations.
So, what of it?
This was the only paper there, and it's dated more than a month ago.
What?
Do you see what I'm getting at here? The restaurant doesn't get newspapers. This is just one that a customer happened to leave behind. Tell me, why are you so determined to hide the truth?
I'm not hiding anything.
I'm going to have to put this guy out of his misery. Listen, the real reason why you go so much to Tribulations is... Is it Maggie? Yeah, okay.
What are you asking me about that girl for?
She was a waitress at Tribulations. Therefore, the answer to my mystery, the mystery, of why an old man would drink expensive coffee at a terrible restaurant, is the waitress!
God! I don't recognize that face!
And you're probably telling the truth here, because you weren't looking at that girl's face, but at her outfit! That's the truth, isn't it? You became a regular at that restaurant because of the waitress's uniform. A uniform is all I can think about, isn't it?
I can't take it!
To you, that waitress was your...
Enough, please! No more! Stop saying that word! Stop saying waitress! Stop it! Stop it! Stop it!
Damn. Average Angel Mort customer. Sir?
Yes, it's true. I was there for the young girl. Fine, so I'm a dirty, wicked, sinful old devil.
No, I didn't mean it like that.
I got one of those lousy cups of Javachino every time for $8. Because the serving girl punished me, locked me up.
Really? That's not what I'm here for.
It'll be the same another 20 years and you'll understand what it's like. You know how painful it is to be an old man like me?
No, really, listen, sir.
Stop calling me that. I have a name, you know, boy, so some respect, I'm Victor Kudo.
Sorry, Mr. Kudo.
You young ones think you know it all, don't you? Well, I'm not saying another word. Won't tell you anything more.
This guy was in the restaurant at the time of the incident, which means I have to hear his testimony one way or another. I don't believe this. I even broke his psyche locks and everything. I guess I'll have to try to get him when he's in a better mood. I bet Maya could get it. Hey, can you talk to the old man and get, like, evidence for us? That'd be awesome. No? Damn. Fine, Fuck, where do I need to go now? Why'd I go back to the kitchen? Fuck, I'm all over the place. Well, what am I missing?
Oh, it's that old man. Is he still feeding the pigeons?
Yeah, he fed me as well. I got a bunch of those seeds in my eyes.
Oh, ouch.
Hey, Maya, would you mind coming with me for a while?
Huh? Me? Why?
There's something I really want to ask that old man.
Sure, okay. I'll just get changed.
No, hang on. Can you go like that?
I guess?
Nah, man. Maya, you don't have to go through this, honestly, though. Like, I know I suggested it, because it is the obvious course of action, but... Girl... Sir?
You again. Well. I see. Nick, his eyes are burning into me.
It's okay, I think it's gonna be... I think it's going pretty well.
Kah!
Huh?
You're still just a little child. Run along and play on the slide, alright? Play on the slide?
We were so close. So little more and he would have spilled.
Pigeon. Ka.
How can we crack this guy? Excuse me, please, sir.
Quiet, can't you see I'm feeding the pit? Mia! Mia!
Mia. Phoenix, I know what will get him to talk. My big tits. That's one way to use it. I guess so, yeah. Oh, yeah, sure, okay. Thanks, Mia. I appreciate it.
Well...
If you don't mind, sir, I'd really love to talk with you.
Yes. Yeah, of course, certainly. I'm Victor Kudo.
Even from beyond the grave. Wow. About the incident.
You mean the old man who died after drinking the Javachino?
It's like he's a different person.
It was quite the shock, even for me. He was a strange-looking boy. That girl took the Javachino over to him, you see?
And? Was the customer alone?
Definitely, he was the only person at the table. He took one sip of his Javachino
And
he said something like, "Ah!" and then he collapsed, dead.
Oh, how terrifying.
You're so good at listening, aren't you? I'll tell you anything, whatever you want to know.
He certainly seems to be telling the truth now. But it looks like Mr. Kudo didn't see this other man either. Do you like the food at Tribulations?
Well, of course, I'm really quite a sophisticated man. I was a young businessman once, you know? Set up a casino in London.
Really? How interesting.
Eating the food in that restaurant really takes me back to my days in France.
What a lovely story. London's in England, not France.
Oh yes, France is wonderful. I'd love to show you around the city sometime. It's too much, I can't take it. I want France.
I can't believe Mia's laughing at the guy. Yeah, it's because she knows. She knows how to play these people. She's a girl boss. She's girl bossing all over him. You visit Tribulations a lot, don't you? Yeah, you know, she is really cute in the outfit. And she is playing him like a fool. This is kind of awesome for her. I love this for her.
Of course, I mean, yes. I'd like to come and see you there.
Really? Oh, you flatter me so. The owner would be delighted to welcome you, I'm sure.
Be careful of that chef, my dear.
The chef? You mean Mr. Armstrong?
That's right, the man's an ex-con.
He's an ex-con?
Whatever did Mr. Armstrong do?
Oh no, those eyes! I can't take this.
He's really got this guy eating out of her hand.
He steals things from his customers.
From his customers?
Gloves, handkerchiefs, little things mainly. He's a pilferer, so you better be careful around him, my dear.
Are you sure about this?
Of course, he was arrested for it once. I was there when it happened, having my job at Cheeto.
He really is a regular.
Let me read you a little haiku about it.
A haiku?
A Japanese poem. It'll explain all you need to know about that chef.
Convicted before a wicked man or woman. Repeat offender. Yeah, okay. I like the flowers he drew on it. Does he just like have like these little like note cards around with him? Victor's note added to the court record.
If he takes anything again, you let me know. It's not too expensive, I'll buy you a replacement.
Poor guy, he couldn't do enough for Mia.
Okay, Phoenix. That's about as much as I can do to help.
Thanks, Mia. We got some really important information thanks to you.
Honestly, I can't believe Maya called me for something like this.
Imagine Maya being like,
Hey sis, so like, there's this grumpy old man who we need to seduce into talking, but, you know, my boobs aren't big enough, so can you help me out?
like, come on. What is happening in this case?
I guess it's about time to wrap up today's investigation.
Had enough of being a waitress?
Yeah, plus no one came to the restaurant.
Oh la la, Mademoiselle Maya, no, how can you leave me like this?
I'm sorry.
That reminds me. Mr. Armstrong had a psyche locker 3, didn't he? I'm gonna have to break those. I have a lot of bad feelings about Armstrong as a character, and I'm really scared of how they're going to handle him. I hope you won't mind, but I'd like to have another word with you. Volunteers, of course! Actually, is there anything else? Okay, no. I don't like that it's not in the second slot of my inventory anymore. Like, I don't like that I have to, like, move around so much to get to it. Is that the quivering lip? Oh, what is happening? I do not like this horrible feeling. I have to know the truth. What happened that day? Alas, I will confess everything. Just don't hurt me. Huh? Well, that was a new world record. It was a lottery ticket. A lottery ticket? The man who died here had a lottery ticket. For $500,000. $500,000? Oui, but after the incident, this ticket... It disappeared. The ticket disappeared? Yeah, because you fucking stole it because you're $500,000 in debt. This was the motive that the prosecution gave for Maggie. They said that she poisons a man to get gets a $500,000 lottery ticket. Why didn't you tell me about this sooner? My laws. You've been trying to hide this information about the lottery ticket from me. And I want to know the reason why. No, monsieur, you doubt me? But I confess to you everything I know. Mr. Armstrong, the $500,000 lottery ticket. I think I know who took it. The winning ticket was stolen by this person. Mr. Armstrong, I believe there's a very high probability that it was you. Aha! Wow. That is one piercing scream, even for a man like him. My Pokemon? What? French. Why, you have no evidence. I am not masked out a mask. I'm not the kind of person who steals the property of others. Sorry to disappoint you, Mr. Armstrong, but I have evidence to the contrary. I present to you proof that you've stolen from others in the past. Oh, here, perhaps duck would be nice. A time, maybe? Sorry? I was just thinking about my lunch menu. Trying the canard, what do you think? That sounds lovely. Alors, au revoir, monsieur. I must go buy the ingredients. I guess my evidence is a bit of a lame duck. Fuck! I guess it's the haiku. Haiku, not haiku. That's the volleyball anime. There we go, okay. What is this? A poem? Oh, monsieur, you know me so well. I adore poems. Please read it, and put some feeling into it. Convicted before a wicked man or woman. Repeat offender. I'm sorry to have to bring it up, Mr. Armstrong, but you have been arrested for stealing from your customers before, haven't you? Mon Dieu! Les maisons... fuck! Les maisons... You are the liar! You deny it? Do not make the false accusations, s'il vous plaît. S'il vous plaît. So, fuck. So, do you have any proof? I want to see, like, incontestable proof that I have ever stolen from one of my customers. There we go. I had it switched around. Seems old habits die hard, Mr. Armstrong. What is that? It's my magatama. And I found it in your kitchen. No! Wow, that scream was fuck, that scream just about broke some windows. Oh, oui. I have a weakness for little trinkets and figurines. My arm just slips out. I cannot stop it. You've stolen handkerchiefs, gloves, and other things from your customers, right? Oui, it is the truth. I'm just a timid little girl inside, monsieur. Timid little girl. Besides, this time, it was not a small trinket, oui. It was $500,000. My non, why would I steal it? I have no needs for such money. Really now? Oh, monsieur, what is it? Isn't it true that you're in some pretty serious trouble? And that you're in desperate need of a large amount of cash? More than anything else, you need a lot of money right now. This restaurant is deep in the red, isn't it? You have a loan to the tune of $500,000. That lottery ticket would have wiped out your debts. Well, Mr. Armstrong, what do you have to say for yourself now? Mr. Armstrong, you said that the victim had a winning lottery ticket for $500,000. How'd you know he had something like that in the first place? The man, he was listening to the radio with these earpiece. Maggie said something about that too. Winning number was announced in the news, I think. All of a sudden, he exploded. Yes, $500,000, he shouted. And the ticket? Oui. He had all of his tickets spread out on the table. I was so desperately in need of money, so I put the poison in his coffee. No, oh no, you naughty man. I simply helped myself to one of his tickets. What? The victim collapsed and Maggie passed out. I thought to myself, pourquoi pas? He had so many of them. Yeah, but only one of them was the winning ticket, right?
How could you do that, Mr. Armstrong? Maggie was arrested because of you.
No, this is not true. I did not take it. The ticket for $500,000, I mean.
But you just told us you did. You said you took a ticket.
My fillet. It was not... It's enough. Is it the edgy girl that I can't figure out who she reminds me of yet?
Huh?
Ah! Oh, for fucking Godot! Shit! Hello? Hello? Now it's your guy.
Mr. Godot!
What the heck are you doing here? Oh. This is without a doubt the worst coffee I've ever tasted, Mr. Armstrong.
He came in here for coffee? Is his craving for coffee no bounds?
Perhaps Mr. Armstrong stole one of the victim's tickets on the day in question.
I am the airhead, no? Just a pretty little girl who everyone is laughing at. But in that case, Maggie shouldn't be the only one under suspicion.
He had the wrong ticket.
What?
Mr. Armstrong made off with the wedding ticket's pretty neighbor.
So the ticket he took was worthless?
Not quite. He did win something. $1.
You see, I am just a pretty face. Without my looks, I have nothing.
So, what happened to the winning ticket then? The one he meant to steal?
Indeed. What did happen to it? I don't like spoiling myself by watching trailers, so... We'll just wait and see how the movie turns out tomorrow, won't we?
Voila, you two. Time to laugh at the pretty little airhead.
Looks like I won't be needing this note anymore. It looks like we got a new mystery now. Namely, where did the winning ticket go?
I got a bad feeling about this.
Well, anyway. We can't let Maggie suffer any longer for this. Certainly not again. To be continued. Ooh. Alright. Let's save. Let's see. Do I want to take a little break first, or do I want to just jump into the trial? I think it's been like 3 hours. I'm gonna take a quick little break, little 5 minutes, and we'll be right back. See you then.
All right, I return. Sorry, that was probably a bit longer of a break than I intended to take. Whoopsie. I am I got really hot in my house all of a sudden. So I do have the air conditioner on. So apologies if you can hear that, but like I went on break and I was like, "Oh, Jesus Christ, I'm fucking sweating. Why is it so hot in here?" January 7th. Getting close to my birthday. Oh, I see. I guess I should have expected this. Nobody saw the other guy, huh? I saw him. Outside. But he was there when I took the coffee over, sir. Scout's honor.
Maggie!
Yeah, okay. Thought so. Detective Gumshoe.
Are you doing alright? How are you feeling?
As if you need to ask either question, sir.
Don't let him get you down, Maggie. And don't forget to eat well, okay?
Roger.
And you!
Yes?
You better square this case away, got it, pal? Maggie's innocent, you hear? You screw up, then I'll be doing some squaring away myself. Squaring away some paperwork for your arrest.
I think he's serious.
Hey, detective, you're on our side for once, right?
Yup.
Maya, you say this as if he isn't, like, on our side, like, maybe, like, 50% of the time these days.
So you'll be able to help Maggie out, right?
Really? Can you, sir?
Of course. The situation under control. I'm gonna be the first witness on the stand today. If something I say doesn't mesh with the facts, make sure you point it out, alright?
Sure.
Okay. We're forming a united front today, pal, you get me?
I can't tell you how grateful I am, sir. I've always admired you so much, detective. I know I can count on you.
Looks like it should all go pretty smoothly today, huh?
I can only wish. Oh, Nigel and Gracie are playing. Oh my god. Little babies. Anyway, they're distracting me.
Court is now in session for the trial of Maggie Bird.
The defense is ready, Your Honor. Bitter.
Mr. Wright.
Yes, Your Honor? But what's wrong?
Nothing. It's just whenever I addressed you in the previous trial, your response was, "You's talking to me?" It was a little, well, intimidating.
No, that wasn't me. That was the phony Phoenix.
I see. So our trusty Phoenix Wright is back with us now, is he?
Our trusty...
So, Mr. Gadoo, your opening statement, please.
Mr. Trite, whether you're a fake or the real deal, we will find out soon enough through this trial today. But I can already tell you, I'm the real Phoenix Wright. I wasn't questioning whether you're Phoenix Wright or not. I was questioning whether you had studied law or not. That's what I intend to find out. There's no denying it. Behind that mask is a man who really hates me for some reason or another.
As everyone is aware, the court has already given its verdict on this case once. Therefore, I won't stand for irrelevant testimony during this retrial, nor will I stand for similar repetition of the evidence presented in the last trial.
I'm not planning on repeating anything that phony me said. Trust me.
Now then, Mr. Gadoo, please summon your first witness.
Welcome back, VT. We're in court now. Let's start with the formalities, shall we? Name and occupation.
Witness, state your name for the court.
Huh?
Sorry, sir. Name's Police Department Detective. Occupation Gumption.
He's a little confused. Other way around, detective.
Huh? Oh, sorry. Anyway, I'm the officer in charge of this case since yesterday, sir. Since yesterday? Yeah, the guy who was on the initial investigation is tied up with another case now.
I hope Gumshoe's really got everything under control. For everyone's sake.
I see. So, Detective Gumshoe, would you outline for the court the basic facts of the case? Yes, sir. The victim's name was Glenn Elk. He was a professional programmer. He was on the payroll of Blue Screens Inc., a local company. This is the victim's autopsy report. The court accepts this into evidence.
Alright, died of potassium cyanide poisoning. Sheesh. Time of death was between 1:30 and 2:30 p.m. Oh, I bet Armstrong stole the poison bottle. He didn't actually poison him. I bet that's what it is.
And here are the floor plans of the restaurant. When the incident took place, the victim was sitting right here. The poisoned coffee was brought over to him by the waitress. The waitress being the accused. Yeah. The victim died from poisoning almost immediately after he took a sip of the coffee. At the time of the incident, there were 2 other people in the restaurant. Mr. John Armstrong, the owner and chef, and an irregular by the name of Mr. Victor Kudo. It still seems to be a very straightforward case to me.
Fabian floor plans added to the court record.
Come, detective. Take up this hammer. And nail the defendant's coffin shut with your own 2 hands.
Now then, Detective Gumshoe, let's have your testimony. Yes, sir. When the incident took place, the victim was alone at his table, sir. We understand that the guy, Glenn Elk, was listening to the radio at the time. Traces of poison were found in his coffee cup. And what we found was potassium cyanide. That stuff really packs a punch. And, it looks like Mr. Bird, Mrs. Bird might have had, well, some kind of a motive.
Not true.
Using the dark, aromatic, aromatic,
my bad. I mean, it's just, you can tell where my mind is always at. The LGBT community.
using the dark, aromatic depths of coffee to conceal the poison. Classic lady.
The facts of this case seem to be ironclad. Mr. Wright, I would like you to begin your cross-examination, but...
Yes?
Please, no intimidation tricks this time around. Is that understood?
I already told you, that wasn't me.
Alright. Some kind of a motive?
Yeah, but if you ask me, it's been blown way out of proportion.
You know what my golden rule is, detective. Check out a bad cup of coffee and you can always get another.
Huh? I don't get it.
I'm saying we could always get another witness on the stand if we have to chuck you out. So stick to the facts, detective. Now then, what was Miss Bird's motive? Come on, Gumshoe.
She was... They say she wanted to steal a lottery ticket.
I knew it. That's what we heard yesterday, too.
It disappeared from the scene of the crime.
And it wasn't just any lottery ticket. It was a winning ticket for $500,000.
Mr. Armstrong knew about the ticket too, didn't he? But he stole the wrong one.
Okay, like, my question is, if there was a winning lottery ticket that someone cashed in for $500,000, would that not at least show up in, like, I don't know, the local newspaper? Like, oh, local resident wins the lottery? Like, I don't know, I feel like you don't really keep winning the lottery a secret usually, do you? Can you do that? Is that allowed?
Can you like go figure out where the lottery ticket was cashed in? To figure out who cashed it in? If it really went missing? I don't know. I'm just saying.
And is it possible Maggie stole the winning one? What should I do? Should I press on this point a little harder or not? Always press harder. Wait a minute. The mere fact that the lottery ticket disappeared. Fuck.
Huh. I have it here in my hand. The very ticket in question.
That's a $500,000 lottery ticket? One of the female police officers found it when she was conducting a search of the defendant.
What?
Water! Water!
Huh. She's quite a lucky bird, our little waitress.
You will submit that ticket as evidence at the court immediately!
I better keep an eye on that ticket. The waiter's voice is quivering.
This ticket was presented to the court in the previous trial, too, but it feels heavier now somehow. $500,000, you say?
It's just a scrap of paper. What matters is where it was found, Your Honor.
And that's on Maggie's person, unfortunately.
You really think there are any contradictions in this testimony?
To be honest, I don't know.
The gumshoe told us out in the lobby. He said we'd be forming a united front, right? How will we win the case if he doesn't throw us a line?
I don't have a whole lot of options right now. Best I can do is gather the facts together, I guess. Can I stop you for just a minute?
Huh? What is it? Did I say something that contradicts the evidence?
He's so desperate for that to be true, he's practically crying. Your testimony just now doesn't match the testimony given by Miss Bird. He claims there was another man at the victim's table.
Yeah, that's what she said, and I...
What killer wouldn't say that when faced with a homicide conviction?
Hey!
Sadly, your testimony isn't supported by the owner or the other customer. Isn't that right, Detective Gumshoe?
Yeah, it's true. There are two testimonies tied up on that. They both said there was no other guy at the table.
What should I do? Should I press this on this point a little harder or not? Oh, maybe they were threatened. Well, maybe just the other witnesses just missed him. Perhaps their view of the victim's table was obscured in some way.
Huh. That argument is as weak as the coffee at Tribulations, right? I have here in my possession a ticket.
A ticket? It looks more like a photo to me.
Yes. A one-way ticket to Guiltyville. Population the defendant. This is a photograph taken from near the entrance to the kitchen. This is the scene as witnessed by the chef moments after the poisoning took place.
Oh fuck. This is a scene as witnessed by the chef moments after the poisoning took place, correct?
I think the court will agree with such a clear view of the scene of the crime. How, Mr. Shrike, could anyone have overlooked a second person at the table?
It certainly seems to show the victim's table extremely clearly.
Oh shit! Welcome, Coreximo, for the raid. Welcome in. We're in the first court session of the third trial of the third Ace Attorney game right now. Welcome in. What are you playing? Talented voice actor Kuro raid? Ooh. I hope I can live up. I like doing funny little voices also. welcome in everyone. I'm Lurf. I'm an animator, artist, and known weeb. I'm a little tired today, but please hang out for a bit. I hope you enjoy your time here. Ignore who just said that. No, I fully believe you're a talented voice actor now. You just finished the game. Oh, did you have a good time with it? I'm really enjoying it so far. I really liked the last case. Ron Delight was a delight, to say the least. I'm not sure about how I feel about this one quite yet, but it's just Armstrong is given vibes that I don't fully appreciate from from the game devs. But we'll see. We'll see how it goes. Ron Delight was awesome. I think Ron Delight might be my favorite Ace Attorney character. I'm kind of obsessed with him. I hope we get to see him again at some point. I'm like fingers crossed right now. Anyway.
It certainly seems to show the victim's table extremely clearly.
Have you seen the Gloomy Girl yet? Wait, okay, we saw her appear. We haven't talked to her though, and she looks exactly like a character that I've seen before, but I can't put my finger on it. It's driving me insane. I think it's like some character from some like RPG horror game or like some sort of visual novel or something. You know exactly what I mean. Every person who has come to me and been like, "Oh, is it this person?" I'm like, "No," because like she looks like exactly like someone, like the bandage, the hair, even like the outfit color, like the black, white, and red. Like I swear I've seen that girl before, and I don't know where. It's like it's some kind of anime character. I don't know. Thank you for the hydrate and imposter check, Mister. Why did I say Mister? I don't know your gender. Inactive ink. Apologies. Thank you. Sitting up nice and straight. I was shrimping a little. Yeah, it's driving me insane. If you figure out who it is that she's reminding you of, tell me. Because I'm going insane. Where did that come from? I don't know where it came from. I'm all over the place right now. You should know. When am I not all over the place? Another hydrate. Thank you, VT. I do need water. I'm doing a lot of grovelly voices right now. You want to say another? Another hydrate. Okay, fine. I'll drink my water. All right. Oh, the anime another. Let me see. What characters are in another? Another anime characters. Is it a character from another? No, someone already gave me this character, and I'm like it's close, but it's not what I'm thinking of. No, the ads! I'm sorry. Damn. No, but, damn. It always sucks when ads happen in the middle of a conversation, doesn't it? It's quite a shame. If only there was a way to prevent that from happening. I just. Same with the girl, you'll know. I gotta try hunting it down. I don't know what her name is. I haven't seen Gloomy Girl's name yet. Never played Ace Attorney. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe we'll find out her name after this court case. Or you can look up like I don't know, like characters in this trial, but like just don't tell me the name. Oh, thank you, Sisyphus, for gifting a sub to Croeximo. That's awesome. Can I call you Kuro? What should I call you? Yeah. I was saying before the ad started, someone submitted that girl from another, and it's like it's the closest we've gotten, I think, but it's not her. I don't think it's her. Like I don't know about you, but I'm like imagining one of those like really sharp, pointy anime styles, like a visual novel sprite kind of style, you know? But like I don't know. Like for a second I was like maybe Tsubahime, but like not that I've read Tsubahime, but like somewhere in that art style realm, or like old early 2000s anime style, like Higurashi, but not Higurashi. Yeah, I can't remember any other horror animes that came out around that time though. But like we've looked over School days. We looked over like all like the classics like Corpse Party, Mad Father, Misao. Like I don't know who it is. But like there's some girl out there. It's like the hairstyle is also the same, I think. That's what's bugging me. Like none of them have had like the same like hairstyle bandage combo that I'm looking for. Anyway. Still have all my K&D stuff on, I don't know. Yeah. No, it's not a Danganronpa character. Someone suggested Mikan, but like, it's not Mikan, definitely not. Because I think the black, red, and white outfit is also part of it, right? Like, because Mikan wears pink, and I can't think of another Danganronpa character who looks like that. And I'm unfortunately a big Danganronpa fan. I know too much about it.
He was listening to his radio, you say? Yeah, he had a portable radio in his chest pocket.
Maggie told us that too, didn't she? Something about how one of them had some sort of earpiece.
What should I do? Should I press harder on this point? Yeah. Always press harder.
And what was it that the victim was listening to on the radio, Detective Gumshoe? Huh? How should I know?
Thanks a lot. We're now one step closer to the middle of nowhere.
This isn't going very well, is it?
Detective, could you perhaps tell us about the poison and how it was used?
Oh shit! Thank you, anonymous gifter, for gifting a sub to Inactive Ink. We got a hype train. Hell, fuck yeah! Let's go. Damn. Yeah, you love to see it. It's very, very generous. Yeah. Thank you for the fence, BT. Damn. Let's go. I always think it's funny when like little hype things happen when nothing's going on. Pardon me, what are your pronouns? Anything at all. Anything at all. I am gender fluid. You can use anything, and you won't be wrong. Like even neo-pronouns. People are making up pronouns for me. You can do whatever you want. I don't mind. Yeah, spaceship. Go for it. You can refer to me as space/ship, and I'll be fine. Gender's an illusion. It's a concept. I don't fucking care. You know what's crazy about using simp though? People have started using simp as a pronoun for me. I also appreciate people switching it up as well. So feel free to like just like jump around. I know some people when they hear that and they hear my voice, they tend to like stick more to masculine or they them, but like you can use female pronouns, you can use any pronouns that exist, you can make them up. I don't mind. Get creative. Have fun with it. I don't mind.
So, traces of the poison were found in the coffee cup and nowhere else? Not sure I get you, pal.
Or was the poison a liquid or was it a powder?
If I had to put it in layman's terms, I'd say it was a powdery substance.
So the poison could have been in anything that was on the table. Sugar, salt, pepper.
Huh. And you put salt and pepper in your coffee, trite?
Have fun getting your snack.
The victim took his coffee black with no sugar. It seems that the poison could have only been in the coffee.
What should I do now? Yeah, okay. Always press harder. Are you absolutely certain that the victim even drank any of his coffee?
Uh-huh. What do you mean?
According to this file, the poison was found in the victim's coffee cup. What was the proof that the victim ever drank any of it?
Oh, hey, you're right! That's what I was thinking.
Then how did he fucking die? So you like... yeah, the candy keeps keeps circling back around always. Kids Next Door is my longest lasting special interest. I've been I watched it growing up, and then I'd say I've been obsessed with it for like the past 11 years. I fucking love Kids Next Door. You should rewatch K&D. It's good. It's like better than you expect it to be, I would say. For a cartoon at that time. Not that like most cartoons at that time weren't like absolutely fire, but like I don't know, Kids Next Door hits different. I also played the Kids Next Door video game, Operation Video Game. That's up on my VOD channel. It's back when my audio was a little bit of a mess, but that was a good time. Highly recommend it. It was fun. Listen, okay. Was it a good game, like structurally, control-wise? Not really. It was janky as hell. Like would I be like, oh, you should play the Kids Next Door video game? It's like really, really good. Probably not. But if you're me, that was the best time I've ever had in my life. I was filled with so much joy and whimsy throughout the entire time. I was over the moon. I was so happy. It was the best game. I'm excited. There's another Kids Next Door video game, Operation Soda, that I'm gonna see if I can get to play, because it'll also be a lot of fun. Yeah, I love Kids Next Door. If you want to hear me yap about it, you should check out my Sonic Unleashed VODs, my S ranking VODs, because I yap a lot about Kids Next Door in those as I'm going through stages. But yeah, Nigel Luna is my son, and these are my twin brothers. Chad 1 and Chad 2 were triplets. That's the channel lore. I guess Nigel being my son isn't channel lore, but the Chad triplet thing is. I just love Nigel Luna. That's my little guy. A lot even might be understating it. Yeah. It is awesome. Thank you. I actually, if you're interested in my art, I have been working on a fully 2D animated PNG tuber, VTuber project, whatever I want to call it. That's going to be a fully in-character improv project. Like, it's going to be like a PNG tuber character, fully 2D animated with lore, who is like actively participating in the lore. Like, it's not like just streamer with an avatar. It's like gonna be like an in-character improv streamer thing. And I've been working on assets for that on some of my art streams. So recommend checking those out. I'm probably gonna be doing some of that after I finish up Ace Attorney. This has been a bit. This is where I would shout out Veneer if he was ready. So bitch takes forever because he wants to feel pretty. He does. He sniffs because my wife ignores me. Yeah. Veneer's his name. He's my little guy. Some people have found his stuff early. So just means checking it out? Don't worry. Okay, gotcha. Noted. It's not a scratch and sniff, I do. All right. Back in it.
In case you are wondering, that last objection was for the detective there.
Uh-huh. For me? Thanks for the hydrate. No, you're fine. I love yapping. It's why my streams are so long, honestly. My ass gets so distracted so easily. But like, isn't that the appeal of being a streamer and talking to a small audience and watching a smaller streamer? It's so sad when you're like in a stream chat and like the streamer never sees your message because it's like the chat's going like 1,000 miles per minute. Like, I love talking to chatters. It's like the best part. You know, people are usually like parasocial with their streamers, but like maybe I'm parasocial with chat. I'm like, oh my god, we're hanging out. This is what happens when my fucking roommate moves out. I need Veneer to move in. Stat. My stim is chatting with people. So true. Listen, like I think it's like it's chill to be like social with your streamer as long as you understand where the boundaries are, you know? We don't know each other like on a close personal level, like you know, but like we can hang out. Like the streamer and chatter dynamic, we're chilling. We can be friendly, right? Like being friendly is not the same thing as being like I'm gonna fly over to where you live, or like, can I see intimate photos of you, or you are my very close personal friend who I know deeply. Like there's a difference. Boundaries, you're my best friend and we talk every day. Oh, the streamer and chatter relationship must be adversarial. I mean, bullying me is in my rules. As long as it's funny, it's okay. Like, into a parasocial relationship, it's a streamer being hypothetical. Baby, what? No, I love when people are mean to me. I think that's the best streamer chatter dynamic, is it's being bullied. Like, what the heck? Like, why are you watching me if you if you can't make fun of me? I'm very bullyable. like the other day, if you're in the Discord, you know this, but you the other day, someone commented on one of my old mods where they said that when I was telling a funny anecdote, I still can't pronounce that word. I was telling a funny story about my Tumblr roleplay trauma back when I was 13, and they were like, "You sounded like you were like on the verge of tears, like you were crying throughout that entire story." And I was like, "No, dude, like, I was like so amused by it. Like, what do you mean?" And I just like listened back to him and I was like, "Oh my god, my laugh does sound like I'm crying. Like, why am I built pathetic? Like, why am I built like this?" I don't know, I just get like, I get really sniffly and like, it sounds like I'm, like, when I'm like highly amused, it sounds like I'm like choked up and holding back tears. It's really funny. Lord crying how pathetic they are in SMC. I'm just a little guy, okay? I'm built to be a little guy. You do, honestly? I feel like I hurt your feelings. Impossible. It's impossible to hurt my feelings. Trust me. It's crazy. Like one time when I was 13 on Tumblr, I got an anonymous message telling me to kill myself, and it made me feel instantly better about my day. I was like, wow, that's awesome that you're so like pathetic and desperate to like be mean to someone that you go into a 13-year-old's fucking Tumblr ass box to tell them to die. I was like, damn, this made my day so much better. I was like, you shouldn't do that, but like, thank you. I was having a bad day, and this made me feel a lot better about myself, because at least I'm not you. It's great. It's great. It's great to be immune to bullying, honestly. Impossible to hurt my feelings.
Oh, hey, you're right. You may be fooling around in court, but I'm not falling for it. If you have the time to waste, you have the time to present that piece of evidence.
That piece, sir?
Yes, that piece.
What piece was it again?
This.
Wean me. The One Piece, no way.
Should I be grateful this coffee's only hot enough to give me first-degree burns?
Oh, now I remember. This is the, victim's coffee cup.
Yes, the victim's coffee cup. Take a good look at the rim.
Oh, yes, it's unmistakable. There's clearly a coffee stain on it.
Conclusive proof that the victim did drink the poisoned coffee that was in the cup.
Is the next One Piece stream? You think I schedule my streams? It'll happen when it happens. But relatively soon. I think, probably like take a little break from reading after I finish up Ace Attorney, and maybe do some art streams or just some like chill, like less ready games. And once I've taken a break, I'll get to One Piece, because that's gonna be like a full reading stream.
The victim gulped down the bitter death that was the waitress. Fuck. Gulped down the bitter waitress. Fuck. Sorry. Fuck.
Damn, you went so fast. I wasn't ready for it. He's so low key usually. Damn.
For the record, the only prints on the cup were the victims and defendants.
I'll become added to the court record. Right?
On further investigation in the cup, we found a certain chemical substance. That's enough! The facts of this case seem overwhelmingly clear to me. The defendant had ample opportunity to commit the crime of which she is charged. Furthermore, it seems beyond reasonable doubt that she did indeed commit this crime.
I like an old man who knows the score.
There's also the matter of the $500,000 lottery ticket. That alone provides a credible motive. I mean, for that sum of money, even I might be tempted to bend the rules.
I don't mind an old man who is weak to the siren call of money.
Not good, Nick. The evidence is against The evidence against Maggie is starting to pile up fast.
Yeah, that's because the court has ruled guilty once already.
I'd say it's about time to wrap up this repeat performance. With one final decisive piece of evidence.
He's got more evidence against Maggie?
This is the apron that the delightful Miss Bird was wearing at the time.
Wow, that's not the cleanest apron I've seen.
That stain looks like... It can't be blood, can it?
It seems the star of our play was a little flustered. And somehow spilled coffee on herself.
The coffee? It's not exactly the first thing that caught my eye.
Of course, a coffee stain isn't the most interesting thing about this apron. No, there's something else that stands out even more.
Something else? I presume you mean...
Of course. I'm referring to the pocket.
The pocket?
A search carried out right after the incident uncovered this.
Fuck.
Ooh, potassium cyanide. The very poison used by the killer was in her apron pocket.
A bottle of poison in Maggie's pocket?
Yeah, and Maggie's prints were the only ones on it.
What? What if she didn't know?
Order! The court will accept these items in the evidence.
Fuck. Shit, man. Dude, I don't know. Maggie might have done it. Damn, that's rough. That's rough, buddy. That's really rough for us.
There's something still bothering me, Mr. Cadeau. Why have you not explained the bloodstain to the court?
Bloodstain? What bloodstain would that be?
Don't play games, prosecutor. The blood-colored stain that's smeared all over the apron.
That's ridiculous. No one told me anything about a bloodstain.
Can you not see because his visor is tinted red? So like the whole thing looks red?
You don't need to be told, just look at it.
Well, detective, could this stain really be blood?
No way, sir. It's just ketchup, sir.
Ketchup?
She must have gotten some on her apron when taking someone their breakfast that day.
A lot of ketchup.
You could have spoken up a little sooner, Detective Gumshoe.
Like, wait, sorry, how do you get that much ketchup on you? Like, was it like all over a plate or something?
Hey, pull a stunt like that again, I'll have you drink 17 cups of ketchup, witness.
I thought everyone knew what it was already. I haven't seen anything yet to make me doubt the last ruling I made on this case. The motive, the opportunity, and the supporting evidence. They have all been clearly established.
Well, Trite, It seems you really are a phony after all. You really know how to drive a man nuts.
Witness, please continue with your testimony. Describe for the court the crime scene and the finding of your investigation there. The crime was reported at 2:25 p.m. by a scary old man, sir. Poor Maggie had passed out from the shock. It must have been real tough for her. The victim didn't have any identification on him, but we figured out who he was pretty quick, and the investigation went smoothly.
Okay, but she was passed out, so someone could have put evidence on her person. Obviously.
When Maggie was searched, we found a lottery ticket and a bottle of poison. And that was it. There was nothing else missing from the crime scene.
What the second person was?
You identified the victim and secured your prime suspect. Very good.
Last chance to convince the court you're a real lawyer, Trite. Don't count on any more cross-examinations after this one. So, let the fun begin.
Don't Crow this, but Crow is a pretty awesome beat. I met her through someone else. It's been a great watch. Now you show me another great streamer, which is you. Oh, hell yeah! Hell yeah! I should raid more often. I should do more little raids. I just don't know who to raid, you know? But like it's always a delight, you know? Like I like small streamers sharing their little communities with each other. It's really sweet. Crow's rule is small streamers only. That's awesome. That's a really good rule. I have some friends who are a bit bigger streamers, so I pass people around to them. But I gotta figure out more little itty bitty streamers. Jared of the Veneer guy is pretty cool. He doesn't go live often though. He can't go live. He's not ready yet. He needs to do his makeup. He needs. He's got to have everything perfect. Leave him be. Leave him be. He's not done moving into my apartment. Alright. Press everything. When in doubt, press everything. Scary old man, Detective Gumshoe?
There's an old man who's a regular at the restaurant where the incident happened.
We're obviously talking about the same old man.
Officers were dispatched right after the report came in, but the old guy still made a fuss. What took you so long? And he hurled abuse at them and seeds. Seeds.
Can't believe he needs to finish his makeup to move. What a drama queen, absolute diva. He is a don't let him hear that. Don't let him hear that. Listen. He just cares a lot. He cares a lot about taking care of himself and being the best he can be. He does it for himself, not for others. Probably.
It was nothing. I caught each one with my teeth.
What the fuck? Huh? I guess not even the mighty Godot can avoid being attacked by that guy. I wonder he has intruders, honestly.
The old man was the only other customer in the place at the time. He took his time finding a payphone, apparently, so he was late reporting the crime.
How long is the defendant unconscious for?
The officers got to the crime scene around 2:40. Maggie was still out cold in the kitchen at that time. It took another 10 minutes or so before she came to. I would have liked to have been on the scene myself.
I bet you would have liked to carry out the search, too.
I'd have loved to see Maggie asleep like that, all pretty and peaceful.
You're a professional detective, Gumshoe, not a professional bird watcher. Alright, that's a fun one.
Save the romantics for your own time, detective. All we need to know about is the investigation.
Oops. I guess I'm pretty red right now, aren't I?
I can't believe Edgeworth broke up with him, so he's trying to find new love. You didn't have any? Or are you saying that it was stolen then?
No, I don't think so. The victim didn't have a driver's license or even a credit card on him, pal. All he had was 58 cents in his wallet.
58 cents?
Yeah, I can't believe I found someone with less in their wallet than me, pal. The victim sounds like he was a thoroughly miserable young man.
Or some kind of outlaw. Why not give him a bit of an edge?
I think I'm onto something here. Something... I don't have any identification on him. Okay. We go through everything first. Wait a sec.
Uh-huh. Did I say something dumb again?
Let me paraphrase what you just testified to this court. The victim didn't have any form of ID on him. That's basically what you said, yes?
Yeah, basically.
In that case, how were you able to identify the victim so quickly?
Oh, that.
He's so let down. He's so let down. He's got the whole sagging shoulders and puppy eyes thing going.
There was a prescription bag on the victim's table along with the lottery ticket.
It seems Mr. Glenhallock visited his doctor before he went to Tribune.
We got the victim's name from the medical records of the doc who prescribed the meds. That's a reliable enough source for the court.
Oh, what should I do? Should I leave this alone or ask to hear more? Always. Prescription bag. So what sort of medication was in the bag?
Well, actually, the bag we found was empty.
Huh?
Yeah, completely empty.
It was completely empty. They took his meds, what the hell?
Huh. You're entering an empty paper bag as evidence? Desperate, are you, Trite? Now, what happened with the investigation after that, Detective?
No, wait, I have more I want to ask about. Oh, shit. I guess never mind. I guess that's all I needed. But the defendant had been passed out for a while, correct? In that case, isn't it possible someone planted the evidence in Maggie's pockets?
Hey, yeah, you nailed it, pal. It happens to me all the time. We had a department party the other day, and when I got home, I was wearing the boss's shoes.
Keep up this crazy testimony, Detective, and those shoes will end up down your throat.
Sorry.
So, Trite, someone planted the evidence in Maggie's pocket? That's a pretty bold statement. Care to back it up with some evidence?
Well, I'd love to if I had any.
It appears you have no evidence to support your theory, Mr. Wright. Continue with your testimony, witness.
But the medication was. So the $500,000 lottery ticket and the bottle of poison were accounted for.
Yeah.
Interesting. It's true that those two items are accounted for, but wasn't there another lottery ticket that was stolen that day?
Oh, yeah. The one the restaurant owner took. He won a whole $1 with it. What a lucky guy, huh?
And they're just going to let him get away with it?
It was just $1, detective.
I guess no one cares when it's that little, except for Gumshoe.
I don't find a hole in his testimony. Guy's gonna hand out his verdict. Right. Maggie should have done Right. Okay. I think I know what to do. Right, nothing else was missing except his medication. Objection! Detective Gumshoe, I think I should point out something to you. There's one small contradiction in your testimony.
Oh, finally! I'm getting all anxious just waiting, so hurry up, will ya?
You testified that nothing else was missing from the crime scene. However, the prescription bag you mentioned was empty. Did the officer recover the medicine from the scene of the crime later?
No, they didn't.
The victim was given a prescription right before going to Tribune. Where then did the medicine disappear to?
You are too cool, Val! Indeed. Due consideration wasn't given to the victim's prescription in the previous trial. A witness, why do you always overlook such vital pieces of evidence? I guess that's the most careless thing I've done so far, huh?
The victim was killed by poison. The victim's medicine mysteriously disappeared. The victim's own prescription could have been the lethal poison itself. Order! Order! I don't know if they're prescribing potassium cyanide to people, Phoenix, but sure. Well, Mr. Gateau, what do you have to say to that?
Huh. That's all.
What?
Read the code and the name of the clinic on the prescription bag, if you will. Oh, read for the code of the name of the clinic on the prescription bag, if you will.
Oh no. What's the clinic's name got to do with anything? Okay. New ear otological. Otolard. Fuck. Otolaryngological? That's the best I can do. Just what kind of illness was the victim suffering from, Mr. Gateau?
Hardly an illness, Your Honor. More like a bitter war wound, you could say.
A war wound?
The day before the incident, Mr. Elk found himself in a fight. He took a blow to the side of the head and ruptured his eardrum.
He ruptured his eardrum? Then what on earth was the prescription he was given?
It was a cream that was to be applied topically inside his ear canal, not to be ingested.
What?
It's mentioned in the autopsy report if you read the fine print. They found traces of medication in the victim's left ear.
Yes, here it is. In very, very fine print.
It seems Mr. L correctly applied some of his medication while he was at Tribulations. Therefore, it'd be absurd to believe that he would have eaten his medication.
It seems that this medication is irrelevant to the case after all.
No.
Nick, if you don't think of something quick, it'll all be over.
She's right. But I can't get away with any old weak objection. What should I do? Bullshit it! Bullshit it like you always do! Fuck, why'd I press leave it? I accidentally moved my cursor. Fuck! Fuck! Oh, yeah, well, I guess we're leaving it.
It does seem as if the medicine isn't connected to the case. Huh. Maybe the last Mr. Tried was the real one. At least he didn't waste time.
Indeed. You have nothing further to add to this medication issue. The facts of this case seem no different than to those presented in the last trial. I would therefore have no choice but to hand down my verdict.
Nick, don't let him do this. You gotta stand your ground.
Now then.
Wait, Your Honor. Actually, this prescription is absolutely pivotal to the case.
Mr. Wright, did you not just say the exact opposite moments ago?
I was confused. How to lose a few battles in order to win the war, I suppose. Only moments ago, Mr. Godot made the following statement. It seems Mr. L correctly applied some of his medication while he was at Tribulations. If that's the case, then why was the medication not found at the scene of the crime?
But the medication in question was for topical use inside the ear canal.
That doesn't change the fact that it could not be found at the crime scene. However insignificant it may seem, it's a lawyer's duty to pursue the truth. You know as well as I do that medication is irrelevant. It hardly seems likely that any prescription drug would contain potassium cyanide. It hardly seems likely that the coffee the waitress served would contain it either. But it did. The possibility is undeniable.
That's enough! Mr. Godot, is the detective the only witness the prosecution wishes to call? Mr. Godot? I got my own witness I'd like to call, sir. It's the old man who was there in the restaurant on the day of the murder.
Victor Kudo, the pigeon hater?
Very well.
Wrong voice.
Very well. The matter of the disappearing medication seems to be more than trivial at best. However, it was explored at all in the previous trial, and that is something that bothers me.
Yay, good job, Nick.
The court will adjourn for a 10-minute recess, after which we will hear the prosecution's next witness.
Huh. Well, I suppose this means I'll just have to finish you off in my last 6 cups.
Court is adjourned for recess. Yeesh. All right.
Phew, that was close.
Tell me about it. I nearly died in there. That's my line, sir.
No, it's my line. I think I really did die a little bit.
Looks like we all nearly died in there. I can't believe Detective Gumshoe. How can he betray us like that?
Huh?
He said he'd help me, but he totally set me up. I don't think he meant to do that, Maggie. He was backed into a corner. I mean, the guy's got to do his job, right? It's okay. I know all about lies and betrayal. I've had them my whole life. But it really does hurt this time. It felt like someone punched me hard in the stomach. I hate that guy. I don't ever want to see him again. Or Gumshoe.
So, the next witness is gonna be that old guy from the park, right?
Yeah, Mr. Kudo, lover of waitress outfits and projectile seeds. I bet he's gonna be really stubborn. I mean, he's pretty set in his ways, you know?
Yeah, he's a big old grouch. You gonna be able to handle him, Nick?
Yeah, I can take whatever he throws at me.
Fuck, why am I doing Gumshoe's voice? What the fuck is wrong with me? You can tell. You can tell I'm the EP deeper, man. Yeah, I can take whatever he throws at me, even those never-ending bird seeds. We're back in already, damn. Alright, alright. Okay, okay. This is what's gonna happen. This is what's gonna happen, alright, gang? Alright, gang? I am gonna take a quick break. I gotta refresh myself. I gotta grab a snack. So I'll be back in like 5, maybe 10-ish minutes, so I can eat a little bit of food and refresh myself. And we'll get back on it. See you in a bit. And we're back. I fed myself. Yeah, nothing happened. We took a quick break around the trial recess because I needed food. We're all good now, though. I guess the last few chat messages are a little concerning without context. Yeah. We're all good though. We're all good. We're getting back on it.
Court will now reconvene for the trial of Maggie Bird. Mr. Godot, your next witness, please.
The prosecution calls the lucky old-timer who caught the show over a cup of coffee. Will the witness please take the stand?
I hate this guy and his bulbous nose.
Name and occupation if you don't mind.
And name is Victor Kudo, born and bred in the land of the rising sun. Honor and duty are what make me. Mind you, I can be quite emotional at times, too.
We don't need to hear about that, Mr. Kudo. Just tell the court your occupation.
My occupation? Yeah. Listen, youngin'. How much call do you think there is for kimono, for kimono embroidery here?
Kimono embroidery?
That's what I do, or I did back in Japan. I embroidered my family, I embroidered family crests on kimonos. My ancestors were embroidering kimonos before this country even existed.
Wow, a real craftsman. They're a dying breed. Hey, maybe you can embroider my costume sometime.
Anyway, like I said, there's not much demand for that kind of thing here. So I had to take a job working the cash register at a burger joint, pretending to smile.
That burger joint would have been better off putting him in the kitchen.
And now then, witness. Were you in the restaurant at the time of the incident? Oh yes, I was eating some seeds over a cup of Javachino. Seeds? What do you think these are, I see.
So you saw everything that happened, Gramps.
Did I? Yes, I did. I saw it all.
Then please, tell the court. We're all ears.
Sure, I'll tell you. I'll tell you every last detail.
He's really getting into this.
The young man was reading the sports paper. The serving girl brought him a Javachino, but she put something in it. The man took one sip of it and looked like it was in terrible pain and then collapsed. That's the serving girl right there in the defendant's chair. I remember her well.
Oh shit. Nigel, don't knock over my phone. What the fuck was that about? He's so mean to me. Hi.
Mr. Kudo, she's not a serving girl. Please refer to her as a waitress. God, you're bad as the rest of them. All these newfangled words, what's wrong with the old-fashioned ones, Newfangled? All this talk of radios and glasses is wireless and spectacles, I tell you. Excuse me? Listen to me, everyone. Don't forget the old values. Don't let the good old days slip away. I think it's time to begin the cross-examination, Mr. Wright.
Yes, Your Honor. Alright, sports paper, put something in it. Mr. Kudo, it's a very grave accusation. Are you sure about what you saw?
Mr. Kudo never makes mistakes. I dot every T and cross every I.
I see.
My eyesight's fine. The doctor said he'll need spectacles for reading and driving.
I bet his eyes are only really fine when he's out scoping a waitress.
I saw what the serving girl put in the Javachino as well.
I bet I know what's coming up, and something tells me I'm not gonna like it. Your Honor, we need more clarification on what was put in the victim's coffee. I'd like to ask the witness to add what he knows about this to his testimony.
I agree. Witness, will you please enlighten us? Sure.
White powder. Interesting. Cocaine? Did she really put that in the coffee?
You doubt me, boy? She took out some small brown bottle and sprinkled it in.
Couldn't she have been adding sugar?
Sugar in a small brown bottle like that? Like that? Witness, could you please describe the bottle in more concrete terms?
Huh. A bottle like this, perhaps?
Oh, there it is. That's the one.
That's a...
That's a bottle of potassium cyanide, I presume.
So what did the accused put into the coffee? I think it's clear, don't you?
Are you sure you remember her well, though? You said I remember her well in reference to the waitress. Did she have any particular features that you can identify her by?
Particular features? It's disgrace, that's what it is.
Sorry.
You can see all the way up to her, you know. She's practically naked in that uniform.
So the particular feature what you recognize about the waitress is her outfit? But anyone could wear such a uniform, even me.
Mr. Wright, please spare the court of any further mental anguish from that image.
No, put him in it. Is there fan art? Is there fan art? I want to see fan art of Phoenix in that fucking maid outfit, waitress outfit, whatever the fuck we're calling it. That's a maid cafe to me.
Don't get all excited, Nick. You gotta keep yourself together.
I guess I got a bit carried away.
Ha! There are other things I recognize about her, too.
He seems pretty sure of himself. What should I do? Sure, you saw a waitress take the coffee over to the victim. But what matters is whether that waitress was Maggie Bird or not.
Quite right. Mr. Kudo, these other features that you recognize about the defendant, I would ask you to add them to your testimony.
Sure.
There's a ribbon in her hair and her apron straps were loose. Does she wear a ribbon? Yeah, okay. You seem to remember several details about her appearance, but what about the most crucial detail of all? Her face.
Ha! As if I wouldn't remember that.
The witness noticed the straps of the accused apron. He's unlikely to make a mistake about her face.
That's right, I can even tell you the color of the ribbon in her hair was red.
So you see, there's nothing wrong with the witness's eyesight.
There's no doubt he remembers the waitress pretty well. What should I do? I get the feeling there's something more to this somehow. We know. What about her back, huh? The identifying features you described are all things you would see from the back.
So what?
Is it possible that you never saw the waitress from the front at all? Oh, was it the gloomy girl? Ooh, the twist.
Huh, he's got you there, Greps.
People normally talk about facial features when they're asked to describe someone. But this witness's testimony is nothing but straps and ribbons.
This is harassment! I tell you, I'm not obsessed with straps or ribbons. I'm just telling you what I saw. And Mr. Kudo, the court requests that you add details about any identifying features. Features you observe from the front, that is, to your testimony.
Sure. This old man's testimony is getting longer and longer.
If I can't find a hole in it soon, it'll get even longer, I bet. Wow. Okay. Alright. You didn't find anything to be distinct, but you did clearly see the witness's face, yes?
No question about it. I ain't come this far to back down now. Victor Kudo never backs down.
That's not the answer I was looking for, but okay.
This has turned into a matter of pride for old CD now, I guess. I wonder if he really did see Maggie's face or not.
Like I thought, we need some concrete proof of this. What if the old guy didn't see the waitress clearly from the front?
You think old CD really saw Maggie do it?
Well, he probably has the eye on the waitress the whole time, that's why he was there.
But he was there for the cute outfits, right? Not the waitress.
I guess. She makes a good point, though.
Hey, did I just say something clever?
I wonder if the waitress Mr. Kudo saw was really Maggie.
That's what we have to figure out, Nick.
Okay, let me see if maybe I can present, Ooh, the stains. The stains. Mr. Kudo, I'd like you to please take a look at this.
Ah, that filthy thing wouldn't suit Phil like you just perfectly. Actually, it reminds me of what my grandson looks like just after he's done eating.
Have you ever seen this before?
Of course I haven't. Did I ever get something as dirty as that, hmm? Well, you half-witted clot! What is it? Ever since I said you half-witted clot, there's been an eerie silence in here.
Mr. Kudo, this apron. Is the apron worn by the defendant on the day of the poisoning?
Duh.
And as you just said yourself, you want to forget something like this. Which means if you had actually seen this apron before... Yes, you know what I'm getting at. You couldn't have possibly seen the waitress from the front.
Oops.
Fuck this old man. Hate this guy.
Witness, you can't just oops your way out of this.
Huh.
Well, well. Looks like we finally have a genuine trial on our hands. Listen, Trite. Here are the facts. On the day of the incident, there was only one waitress in the restaurant.
That being the defendant, Miss Maggie Purd?
Exactly. And when that one waitress put the poison into the coffee cup, this old guy was watching.
I hope you understand the gravity of the situation, Mr. Kudo.
But he's got a funny red nose like Rudolph? Not the Rudolph I was thinking of. God damn it. He needs to get out of here. He needs to die. You know what? He does have things in common with the other Rudolph, though. The thing is, though, the other Rudolph is kind of funny, and this guy isn't.
Yeah, Gracie? The yapper. The fate of the defendant may rest on what you say you remember seeing.
Just tell the court exactly what you saw, Gramps.
You can rely on me, Captain. My noggin's in perfect working order. I can't remember a single occasion when I forgot what burger a customer wanted.
He can't remember? Probably more like he messes up so many times he's blocking it out.
Very well. Let's just test how good your memory and attention to detail is, Mr. Kudo. Tell us what you remember about the victim. There's another one of those pesky young types wearing a broken pair of spectacles. He had a newspaper in his right hand and the noisy brat kept rustling his pages. The young man was listening to the wireless. I remember that well. And the servant girl in question brought over the Javachino. That little fidget picked up the cup with his free hand and took a sip.
But the newspaper didn't get any coffee on it.
The testimony we have just heard was to test how credible the witness's memory is. It seems to me that he remembers the victim in a great deal of detail. Oh yes, I hate those you-know-what types who are so vague about everything.
How are we going to handle this, Nick?
We only need to do one thing. We just need to prove that the old man's memory is shot.
Just trip him up, you mean? Isn't that kind of cruel?
In this storm? Wait. It's storming while you're walking your dog. Good luck out there, Jesus. I suppose, but it's what I do best. Is it this? I'm getting ahead of myself. Never mind, hang on, I'm getting ahead of myself. I've never lost an Ace Attorney game, by the way. I'm always very put together, and I never get information wrong, and I'm very smart. So don't worry. I'm just being a little silly right now. I'm not dumb. I thought you were in a storm right now. You couldn't type. What the hell? What the hell? The newspaper was a sports paper, was it?
That young hooligan, I nearly asked him, can't you even read without fishing? How are they supposed to be able to read the back page with all that rustling going on? I need to find out if Guts and Braun retained his championship title.
It was his paper, not yours. If you wanted to know so bad, why did you buy your own?
What are you looking at me like that for, How dare you judge me?
Ow! Ow!
Guts and Braun got beaten yesterday, by the way. Anyway.
Alright, his free hand?
Yes.
Which hand was that?
Weren't you listening before, cloth ears? He said he was wrestling the newspaper with his right hand, didn't I? His free hand wasn't his right hand, then which hand was it, moron?
Ow! Ow!
Huh. Perhaps the great Mr. tried his 3 hands.
She was only asking. No need to gang up on me and treat me like a freak. The whole point of this cross-examination is to establish this one thing. This old guy's memory has more holes than a slice of Swiss.
I guess we just need to find the contradiction as testimony somewhere, huh?
Anything will do, even the smallest detail. We just need one mistake and he's ours. I mean, it's the paper, because, in the image... No, that's the floor plan. In the image we got, he doesn't have the paper with him. I don't think so. So as he's sipping. No? Really? But like, if it's no... Fuck! What do you mean? What do you mean? He took a sip? Like, what... What do you mean? Should I the sports paper? What the fuck? Alright. Refresh. Spectacles?
Glasses to you, one of the lenses was green, but the other was broken. Newfangled rubbish, that's why I remember him so well.
This might have have some kind of lens over his left eye, but I would have called it a pair of glasses.
He seems to have been wearing some rather modern-looking shades. Perhaps I should take to wearing some and rival Mr. Godot's shop appearance.
We better come up with something sharp and quick.
I guess I'll wait and see if I should challenge him about the spectacles. The wireless?
The decadent young rascal! In my day, it was one or the other. Read the paper or listen to the wireless.
Oh boy.
Using an earpiece, it's selfish, that's what it is. It's straining my ears, but I couldn't catch any of it.
Was he that desperate to listen to the radio?
What are you looking at me for? How dare you feel sorry for me?
Ow! Ow! I feel like the spectacles is all I do have to push on, don't I? Would it be this?
Objection!
I'm not bad at Ace Attorney. I'm really not. I'm really good at Ace Attorney, actually. Don't worry about it. What the fuck? Alright, what haven't I pressed? I haven't pressed this. No, wait, I did press that. My bad. Okay, hang on. You mean the waitress who you only saw from behind, right?
You're one of those, are you? You never let anything go, isn't that right?
Maybe.
What does it matter if I saw it from the front or behind? My eyes don't lie.
Ow! Ow! I better not push it till I've got some hard evidence. What do you mean? What do you mean? Freehand. Hmm. Hmm. I feel like I should be pressing him on the spectacles. Hmm. What do I have? What do I have here? Hmm. Hmm. Aha! Aha! I spotted it. I spotted it. I spotted it. Okay, wait, so I have to present it here. I think. Wait, what the fuck? What the fuck? But like, it's clearly. What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean? Wait, it was clearly in his right hand, given where the cup is, right? I present it here. No, what the fuck do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean it's not it? What the hell? Fuck, shit. Hang on. Like, I need to go in my mind palace. Hang on. Wait. So, fuck. Is it this? And it's like he was wearing an earpiece, so how do you know what he was listening to? But literally everyone knows that he was listening to the radio, so what the fuck? Fuck. Kept rustling the pages. But Fitchit picked up the cup with his free hand and took a sip. What? 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 I'm really stuck on that because I feel like it has to do with the fact that the newspaper wasn't there on the table at that time when he sipped it, and he seemed to die pretty soon after, right? Guys, am I like actually stupid? Wait, is this incredibly obtuse or am I stupid? I really don't know. Yeah. Maybe to what? Maybe to what? Am I stupid or is it obtuse? Am I like what is it? What is it? What does it want from me? What the hell? Hey, shut the fuck up. You're mean to me. Mean to your streamer. What the hell? Gang, I really don't know. I really... Hey. Hey. What am I missing? What am I missing? Is it like in the person description of him? His left eardrum ruptured the day before the incident. Where was his earpiece in? Does that have anything to do with it? Wireless... earpiece... Is it about him rupturing his ear? Oh fuck, I didn't mean to press it again. I meant to present.
Objection!
That's not it. Fuck! What does it want? What does it want? It just feels so... Oh wait. The stain, the handle would have been on the right side, so he had to have used it with his right hand. Okay, fine, I guess. I still think my deduction from the picture was spot on and should have worked because it was clearly in his left hand when he was in his right hand when he was last holding it based on the picture. But like whatever, sure, that's fine.
Mr. Kudo, do you remember what you were told at the start of this testimony? And this was a way of testing the credibility of your memory?
I know. There's nothing wrong with my memory. I tell you, nothing. If I got anything wrong, I'll eat these seeds and sing the pigeon song.
Care to tell us where this is going, Trite?
According to Mr. Kudo, the victim was holding the paper in his right hand, while drinking coffee with his free hand, which would make that his left.
Ha! What is this, kindergarten?
But I would like the court to please take a look at this.
And that's the cup the victim used, correct?
Yes, and on the rim, you'll notice a mark left by the victim's lips.
Yes, there's a stain left by the coffee.
If you consider where that stain is, you'll clearly see that the victim was holding this cup in his right hand.
Oh, but how?
Well, Mr. Kudo, the court is waiting for your epic performance. You said you eat those seeds and sing the pigeon song. Ah! Damn.
Mr. Kudo, I'm afraid this is simply not acceptable. I think the witness had better go back to the park where he came from. Wait!
You think I'm just gonna stand here and listen to you tell me I'm mad? You're wrong. I don't care about the dirty cup of coffee. I know what I saw.
You still insist on your testimony?
That young brat was holding the cup in his left hand. Oh yes, no question, I'm a good law-abiding citizen, I am. It's that dead young hot button, you spiky-eared yahoo are at fault.
Who, me? Thank you, old man. We've heard quite enough from you already.
Was the cup with the real poison taken away, actually, and this was the cup used by the other guy who was sitting there, who hid behind the partition or under the table when the picture was taken, so we didn't see him, but he was there. I mean, he also sprinkled cyanide into his coffee, so they would think that it was. I don't fucking know. That's stupid. That makes no sense. Why would he do that? Whatever. Fine. Okay. We'll see. We'll see where this goes.
Don't call me old man. Been around for 68 years, I have. You can't ignore me. Listen to what I've got to say.
I'm sorry, Mr. Kudo, but...
Sure. Why not hear a little more?
Mr. Kudo!
But this is my 16th cup of coffee. So this is your final stand.
Thank you, Captain. You can rely on Victor.
Alright.
Boy's wearing the earpiece in the same size. Oh, fuck, you know, it's over. The green lens of his specs. He fiddled with it all the time. He was fiddling with it just before he picked up the cup, too. And he used the same hand to pick up the cup, his left hand.
Welcome back from the horrid weather. I hope you're able to dry off or warm up or whatever you need to do.
And then we know that the victim was wearing an unusual monocle over his left eye.
It wasn't a monocle, Your Honor. It was a small computer monitor, often used by programmers.
A monitor? You mean like a television screen?
The inside of the lens is a screen that displays computer data. It's called an HMD. It's a common tool in the victim's line of work.
HD, TV, DVD, CD, all these newfangled letters drive me mad, but they don't matter.
Yeah, you do know the umbrella almost flew off with me while I was checking, fact-checking your skill statement. What the... Yeah, the risks you take to bully me. Crazy. Man, it must have been blowing hard out there. But what's it like having weather? I couldn't possibly imagine.
You know what I saw, and I'm telling the truth.
It's true, he doesn't seem to be lying.
And those are the facts, some good old black and white. Or in good old black and white.
Alright, unfortunately for you, he's got an ear infection. Oh wait, my bad. He's wearing a piece on the same side, no question.
It's the only side of his head I could see from where I was sitting.
Yeah, that's pretty obvious if you look at the floor plans. From the opposite table, you only have a view of the side of the victim's head. Okay. He had medication. At some point, you get used to being hit by a hurricane, so a storm stops being so impressive. It's kind of like earthquakes here. Like the other day, there was like a little bit of an earthquake near where I was, and I texted May, and I was like, yo, there was just an earthquake. It was like, what the fuck, are you okay? Like, are you good? And I was sitting there like, no, it's just like, it was chill, you know? Like, it was just a little earthquake. It's a little rumble, you know? Normal California things. Hi, Nigel. What do you want up on my lap, buddy? Whoop, on my desk. Sorry about that. All right, come on. Come here, Nigel. You good boy? Good boy, huh? Oh, fuck. Do you want to be on my lap or not, bud? What the heck is this? The heck is this? Okay, now you're happy. Now you're in my lap and you're happy, but you just didn't want me to pick you up to put you on my lap, huh?
You're so picky. You're so picky. What's wrong with you, huh? Miss little boy?
I love this guy. Anyway, back to court. I'm not sure what the relevance of this is, but you don't know what the relevance is? He had an ear infection. You went and put an earpiece in his ear. What do you mean you don't know what the relevance is, dumbass? You're just like throwing things out there. Well, yeah, of course you are. You're Phoenix, right? We evacuated our house once due to tsunami warning, and ever since then, since then, I said, fuck the weather. We're going to do our own thing. I'll be complaining about it the entire time, though. Yeah, it checks out. It checks out. Mr. Kudo, there's something very strange about your observations of the victim.
What?
You say he was wearing the earpiece on the same side as the HMD.
No question, you can lock me up if I'm wrong. It was his left ear, without a doubt. I only see that side of his head from where, I can only see that side of his head from where I was sitting.
I don't think so.
What did you say?
You're no doubt unaware of this fact, Mr. Kudo, but the victim couldn't hear with his left ear. His eardrum was ruptured. Traces of medication for his condition were found inside his ear canal. That's right, it's impossible the victim was wearing an earpiece in his earpiece in his left ear, because he couldn't even hear in that ear.
Is that true, Captain?
It is.
Pigeon! Pretty pigeon!
What's wrong with him? Freak?
Order! Order! Order!
This witness's testimony is completely unreliable. Dude, like, what? I think he needs to, like, see a doctor. Like, have you seen his teeth? Like, from eating all those seeds? And you're the therapist friend, you tell me? Childhood trauma, probably. He only saw the waitress from behind. And he claims the victim was wearing an earpiece when we know his eardrum was ruptured. Well, Mr. Godot?
A single drop of milk is all it takes to destroy the pure black magic in the cup. This old man is my drop of milk.
Captain! Are you calling me a drip? This is the victim's coffee cup, which the potassium cyanide was found. Mark on the rim clearly shows the victim picked it up with his right hand. I'll never back down, I know when I'm right. The lie drank his Jalapeno with his left hand.
Let me put you out of your misery. Clearly the victim used both hands. He took a sip with the cup, he held his right hand, and then switched to his left. That's what the old man saw.
Impossible. The witness has already testified on numerous occasions that the victim died immediately after taking one sip of the coffee.
Which hand the victim used to pick up this cup is irrelevant, Your Honor. The facts still stand. With one hand or the other, Mr. L drank the poisoned coffee. Like this.
The chugger. Sadly, Mr. Godot, that doesn't wash. The point of this testimony was to establish whether the witness's memory is credible. And the results are clear. The testimony given by this witness is useless.
I believe it is time to conclude today's proceedings. I am satisfied that the witness is not deceiving the court, but to be frank, his testimony is a farce. Did you have to be so frank? Take that, you pompous old fogey! I'm sorry, Mr. Kudo, you can't reach me from there. I'm ordering the defense and the prosecution to investigate this case further. That is all for now. This court is adjourned.
What?
Wait! If we stop now, where does that leave me? Leave you, Mr. Kudo? Thanks to that blue-suited upstart over there. There's a bumbling old man who can't even dot his eyes or dot his T's or cross his eyes now.
How is your bad memory my fault?
I'm sorry, Mr. Kudo. There's nothing I can do. I've kept my mouth shut until now.
But there's something else the court should know.
What? There's more?
To be perfectly honest, it might not be anything. But I want another chance, I want another crack at you, you young shark!
Me? He's looking at me like I'm some sort of evil shogun.
Well, everyone, what do you say to a final showdown? Final chapter on this eccentric old man's scrapbook!
Sorry, Gramps. I've already had my 17th cup of coffee.
What do you gotta lose, Captain? I'll give you all the Javachino you want if you come to my house after the trial. You may be 68 years old, but Victor Kudo is still a man! That's enough, witness. I believe it'll be quicker for the court to just hear your testimony. You bet! Much, much quicker.
I can't believe this is happening.
You better get ready, youngster!
I get the picture. Just quit throwing those seeds at me, would you? He's gotta be using some sort of infinite ammo code with that box of seeds.
First of all, I want to stress that it might be nothing. I'm not too sure of myself. The young boy slumped over the table as soon as he took one sip of his Javachino. Well, the clumsy idiot slipped the face. He knocked it right over. It broke and the strip of cloth covering the table got completely soaked. Well, how about that? Turn things upside down,
Huh.
Is that all? Yes, that's all. I remember it perfectly. Yeah, you're doubting me again? You're doubting a poor defenseless old man? No, we're not doubting you, Mr. Kudo.
Don't you get the feeling there's a question hanging on everyone's lips, Nick?
Yeah. So what? Probably. That's all I can think of. And I have to cross-examine this guy.
You're bird brain. That's why it's all you can think of. Very well, Mr. Ross, your final cross-examination, please.
All right. Oh fuck, I didn't mean to do that. Soaked in water, you mean?
Yeah, it's splashed on it left me on the knee as well.
You said you were sitting at the table across the room from the victim, correct? And yet the water still managed to splash onto you.
It was cold, I clearly remember it splashing on me.
Did the water really make its way all the way to the other side of the room? I think the vase is fine.
Objection!
What the fuck was the point even? Mr. Kudo, this is a photograph of the crime scene.
So what?
Look carefully at the table. The vase is there, intact.
Huh?
Lost your tongue, Granddad?
I know granddaddy yours, hopscotch! Ow! Ow! Enough! If you throw any more seeds in this courtroom, the cleaners will be here all night. Duh! Oh, what is it now? I just remembered something.
Yes, go on.
The broken vase, it was on my table.
What?
Ah, well, you see. It startled me when that young lad collapsed, so I stood up. That must have been when it fell over. The vase on my table, I mean. The vase on your table. Yeah, it was on my table. And that's how my groin came to be completely soaked.
All right, thanks. The silence is deafening.
Thank you, Mr. Kudo. You've certainly earned your kudos for today. I'd like to ask a question now. Have I been any use at all? Perhaps such is something you should reflect on yourself, Mr. Kudo. Wait a minute, if that's the case, there's more. I've got more to say. Oh, yes, I remember something else. Bailiff, escort the witness out of the courtroom. Wait, listen to me!
The old man trying to get Wipey away. Leave Wipey out of this.
Well,
We seem to have been considerably sidetracked, and I'm still not in a position to deliver a verdict. The defendant has not been positively identified by the as the waitress in question. There we go.
I can talk.
Additionally, there are 2 disparities in the testimony we have heard thus far.
The mark on the coffee cup that victim supposedly drank from was his left hand. And the earpiece, which was inserted into his left ear, out of which he couldn't hear. At least Angel Mort wasn't homophobic. Sorry, that was... Angel Mort is worse. Angel Mort is worse, to be fair. I'm just a Higurashi fan.
Wow, Nick, you did it!
I therefore require both the defense and the prosecution to further investigate the facts.
Yes, Your Honor.
There's one more thing before I can call today's session to an end.
One more thing, Your Honor?
The witness we have just heard from. He is most insistent that his testimony should be of use. So he summarized it accordingly to this statement.
Okay.
You may each have a copy of it if you wish.
Whatever. The prosecution doesn't need props like that.
That was real mad, huh?
Yeah, I would be too.
Very well. Here you are then, Mr. Wright. The 3 copies, my own, yours, and Mr. Godot's.
Yes, Your Honor. When the incident occurred, I broke the vase at my seat. I'm sorry. Interesting. Interesting. I'm sorry. This isn't a piece of testimony, more like a 5-year-old's apology.
What the heck are we supposed to do with 3 copies?
That is all. This court is adjourned.
To be continued. Alright. As much as I would like to continue, I am the EB sleeper. Because I've been trying to catch up on my sleep after I was up for like a week straight almost. It happens, you know. So I will go to bed. I'm gonna go to bed. Also, my throat is a little scratchy. There was a lot of gravelly voices this time around. So we will finish this up next stream. We're going to bed before this. Actually, I know. I'm like, can you imagine me being responsible? I also have a doctor's appointment tomorrow, so I do need to wake up at a decent hour and not accidentally sleep till 5:30 p.m. So I have to be normal. I have to be an adult. I could probably push through and go all the way through and finish this case, but I don't want to risk it. I don't want to. I do have to go to the doctor. So next time I stream, whenever that is, we'll finish this up. And if you want to know the next time I stream, join my Discord, because that's pretty much the only place I announce it. Yeah, I've missed streaming too. I'm gonna try to be more consistent with it. I've just been all over the place, so I haven't been able to find time to squeeze into stream.